Good afternoon. It is I, your angelic goddess, Spooky Italia. How are we doing? It is Sunday. Sunday. It is, as you know, getting colder again. It's so funny because if you want to know something weird has been happening to me lately, I wake up around quite early in the morning for some reason. I don't know why. I didn't have a nightmare today. Usually it's for nightmares. Today was not for a nightmare, not that I remember at least. And then I stay up for like 1 hour because, I don't know, my body is not able to fall asleep again. And then after that hour, I start to feel tired and sleepy again. And I sleep for like 3 more hours. It's quite interesting. I don't know why it happens. I have no idea. It's very random and it's very... I don't know. That makes me more rested than I usually am though, which is a very good thing. Yeah, I feel better after that. I feel a lot better and I feel like it's not necessarily a bad thing. I was always, every time I wake up, I feel that I'm not tired and I feel that, hey, maybe I can get up and do something, and then I don't, and I fell asleep again. I was almost getting up today, but then I said, I'm gonna fall asleep again in like 30 minutes, so might as well stay in bed. And it worked. I started watching some videos and and that was it. Wow, it's a bit weird, and it's something that has started happening quite recently. Yeah, quite recently. It's not something that always was with me. It's more like in the last couple of days, not even weeks. It's literally this week. It happened 3 times, if I remember. Today was the 3rd. My body wants more rest. And my voice is dead because of that, because I woke up very recently, so my throat is all, how do you say? Groggy? Let me search for the word. It's very closed. Yeah, maybe that's not the right term, but it kinda works. It's like closed. It's like there is a lot of stuff in it that stops the sound to reach, and I can tell. It's weird. So, today we play Apollo Justice, of course. We play the 4th case. I think it's the last one, because on the menu there are 4 choices of chapters and not 5. If you don't unlock the 5th one after you finish this one or something. So this will be the last case, which usually is the most interesting one of the game. Not always. For example, I really like in the 3rd game, which is my favorite game of the trilogy, my favorite case is actually the 1st one, I think. Yeah, the 1st case is so interesting. And yeah, overall, all the cases in the 5th game, only the 3rd one maybe it's not great, but they're all good. And the 5th one, even if it explains so many things and it has like so many characters, I think it cannot stand over the others. Like the 4th one, which is, as you know, a flashback, and the 1st one, they're all important. They all tell a story together. So judging them like individually, I don't think it works, because it's important. And it also goes back to the previous games, and that makes, the story of the 3rd game is so good. It's so interesting. The best. But in the 1st game and in the 2nd game, the last one was the most important one, the most interesting. Even in the 1st game, I prefer the 5th one, which is like added afterwards. Because, Emma. And it's just so well made. the last case, and it has Gant, which is great, and it has a lot of plot twists and interesting stuff happening all the time. It's so good. Even if Von Karma is my favorite, you know, my favorite prosecutor ever. Von Karma, the one from the first game, not Franziska. Franziska is great, but I just love Von Karma so much. There's no one that will be as good as Von Karma. Von Karma is so good. So good. Yeah, we're gonna see what the fourth case has for us. Maybe we learn about Phoenix Pass, what happened and why has he become so serious and, how you say, cynic? I'm very curious because the Phoenix character changes a lot in this game. It's so different. Even if in the first case we saw a glimpse of how he was in the past. But something happened, and now that he has Trucy, he has changed. It's so interesting though. And then we have the next games to play. My god, I'm so excited thinking about the next games. I'm so excited thinking that we're gonna have more games with Phoenix. There's also the Miles Edgeworth investigation that I have and I wanna play. I'm not sure if I wanna play them on stream or not, but I'm very curious. I wanna play them all. Yep. What else? I actually got Helldivers 2 yesterday because I was so tempted and I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm not super good at it, but I was thinking that it could be a great game to play together sometime. I have to prepare some special stuff for the 100 followers. Nothing amazing. I think I already said that I wanted to play. My god, my voice. It is dying as always. I want to do something like, for example, in a game that I know a lot, Dark Souls or Dying Light. Sorry. Yeah, a game like that one. I'm so excited because there are some games where I have a lot of knowledge on, and showing to you will be a lot of fun. But for now, let's play Apollo Justice. Let's stop here. The game is already prepared. As always, I pressed the wrong button though. Okay. Not this one. This one. And as always, I don't even need to mute it because if I don't press any buttons, the game is just quiet. Let's go! Episode 4, Turnabout Succession. Ooh, excitement. What will it be? And that is the whole truth on this case. Is Phoenix Mason system. I need to understand it myself. I had to know the story of those last 7 long years. The cards. Nothing happens by chance. All is connected. Trucy? Hey, Efforlemau, how you're doing today on this Sunday? Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? This decision is yours. It's Gavin, but not this Gavin, the other Gavin. Gavin's senior brother. My god, seems like the type of case that I like, with all the mysteries. Feel like a slug on the pavement in the rain. It's kind of appropriate, I imagine. If you're very low energy and such. Hope you get some energy back or something. Hey, Apollo, look on TV. Look. Oh, she's using the court sprite. I'm kind of busy. Wow, look at that. It's the last Gramarero, right? Amazing. Apollo, you should be watching this. What? I was writing about the last case in our journal. Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. Go live with the justice. Yay, thank you. It is the last case, so it's gonna be quite tough, and it's gonna require... the previous case was already so complicated to find out everything, and I had to spend so much time thinking about what the game wanted me to do. I never did a game over, luckily, but my god, it requires some very outside the box thinking, as they say. It took me so long to find the right answer. I just stood there thinking of every possible connection and such. My god, I'm a bit scared for this one. We will see, but I'm so curious, because the last case is always so interesting. It's a long story. I did a lot, you know. It's been 3 months then. I want to vacuum pack the feel of the moment for later. Right now I'm warming the crowd by figuring out how Lammergård disappeared. That's right, Uncle Valen did that illusion too. But you're missing him on TV right now. I was just getting to the good part. Let's watch a little TV. My father expecting me to look after her while she's away. What you now seeing is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Colosseum. The Sunshine Colosseum? Hey, that's what the Gabiner's concert was. Only 3 more days until miracles happen here, right before your unbelievable eyes. The legendary troupe Grammaire is performing for the first time in 7 years. It's going to be great. I'm so there. You and Daddy are coming too. Legendary Grammaries. Trucy's real father was still alive. Be on that stage performing miracles. I got the tickets and everything. Here's yours, Apollo. This is... okay. Squeak. Ah, you're here. I'm working hard or hardly working? Is it Phoenix? Yes, it is Phoenix. Hey, how you been? Hi there, stranger. Oh no. It was away for a long time, okay? Haha, how got it, Trucy? Here, I got a present for you. Yay, pudding! I love pudding. Oh, it's farm fresh. I never had pudding myself. I don't know how it tastes like. And not just one pudding, but 3 whole cups. I have to pace myself. Well, I'm bit. That's right, Daddy. You're on a top secret mission. Oh yeah, I was away because you needed to find something. You got to take it easy with the secrets, you know? Ha! How right you are. So you still can't tell us what your mission is? Maybe this time. It has something to do with you anyway. Huh? With me? Oh, maybe you're getting a top secret mission too. Maybe you can be one of those guys. A spy. Can't I just be a defense attorney? Being a defense attorney is cool enough, right? Kinda. At least in this universe. To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today. What? Tell me. You've heard of the jury system, yes? The jury system? That's right. The new legal system everyone talking about. Oh, so they did change it. Or they are changing it. Have you heard of it, Apollo? Maybe? Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought. The jury system, huh? What is the jury system? Also, I am a lawyer. being a bit silly, showing my attorney's badge a lot too. May look cool and calm now, but you should have seen him before. Yeah, I was very different. You know me too well, Trucy. Silly Trucy. Okay, the jury system. So, Daddy, what's this jury system thing? Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is? I've heard of it. Isn't that those people who sit in court in those old courtroom dramas? The ones who get to decide if a guy is innocent or guilty? Do you know, Apollo? Only from TV. It's 12 people chosen from the community, right? And they need to be impartial, right? So they also always try to look for people that have no connection to either the defense attorneys, to the defendants and such, right? They're thinking about reviving the system. They're calling the new system the jury system. No more doing whatever you like, Your Honor. No, quite a rush. The juries cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles. I don't know much about real life court systems, so yep, I don't know how accurate this is. There will be only 6 of them under the current proposal, right? Oh, you know your stuff, Apollo. Their findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully people will start taking the course a little more seriously now. So no more parrots in court. Feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show. Starring Dr. Wright. Dr. Wright is Assistant Trucy. And Mascot Apollo, the perfect team. Mascot? What is about the secret mission? What is the secret mission? The jury system is my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo. Too true. Everyone got an opinion and they just talk and nothing gets decided. Kind of like you, Apollo. In any case, we're going to give it a shot. A test, if you will. I don't like tests. We'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be the one helping with that process, incidentally. Helping how? Well, for one, I'll be chair of the jury system simulated court committee. The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jury's candidates, even the judge in the courtroom. It's like you have a real job. Oh no, Trucy. I was never that good at the piano, to be honest. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer. I mean, doesn't he make money with the card thing? Maybe not. I never understood that. Trials tomorrow, by the way. Don't miss it. Trial simulation, that is. A simulation, huh? Sounds interesting. So, what kind of case is the trial simulation about? Well, since it is the first run through of a new system, I wanted something simple. Good thinking, no sense wearing yourself out on something too serious. True, the case is a murder. Always a murder, always, no matter what. There has not been a single case where it does not mean a murder. By simple, you mean that the defendant is guilty? Yes, most likely. So good luck, Apollo. What? With what? With the trial tomorrow? You're defending, of course. Recall what I said it had something to do with you. Go for it, Apollo. Just a test case anyway, no sweat. Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided. And a potentially serious sentence, the most serious in a worst case scenario. Isn't this always, since this is based on Japan, USA in the localized version, isn't it always like death sentence? Because it's a murder and that's how it works in Japan? Maybe not anymore, but... Ah, you mean the verdict's for real? That's not a test trial, that's a real trial. All the forms have been filled, there's no turning back now. But did he not ask Apollo if he wanted to? They just filled in his name. Trial begins tomorrow at 10 AM. Hope you can make room in your schedule. Why am I only hearing about this now? Ah yes, there was a change this morning. I picked a new case. Eh? Something that happened last night. Why do you not tell me anything? Hey Apollo, I know you're all excited about the secret mission, but what about this? The Troupe Grand Magic Show. Oh right, the card tricks. They're not card tricks. They're grand illusions, miracles, the apocalypse. Heaven and earth will shake. Oh my god. So what, that's 3 whole days from now. It's at Sunshine Colosseum. Let's go today. We can say hi to Uncle Valant. What? I can't go by myself. You know I'm not very outgoing. What? Didn't you? Whatever. No. Like, before Apollo, you were alone. But I guess it was because there was no other choice. Why not go with her? What about the secret mission? Well, don't worry about that. You'll hear a lot about tomorrow regardless. And once again, Apollo goes to court without hearing from the client or such. Wait, but if the client is like guilty, we lose. I don't trust a smile. You know something that is not telling me. Yippee! Now you can take me to the Colosseum. Yeah, we can just... Gramarye, that reminds me. What's this, Daddy? Isn't a silk hat the Gramarye seal? Consider it a birthday present, Lucy. Thanks, it's great. But... today isn't my birthday. Good point. What day is it today, Apollo? Today? I think it's Recycle Your Plastics Day. And it's a Recycle Your Plastic present. Yippee! So it's plastic. Oh my god, they're so silly. So what is it? Can I open it, Daddy? No. So serious? What? You'll need that envelope someday. Someday. Soon. Don't open it until then. Well, why didn't you just hold on to it until then? Because that would be the logical thing to do. It's an envelope until the time is right. It's gonna be the decisive evidence for the case. Alright, so what case are you going to use? You really want to know, don't you? Of course I do. I mean, I'm going to be defending, aren't I? If all goes well, then yes. Of course, this is just a test. We wanted everyone to start without preconceptions. A blank slate, as it were. The difference between having a blank slate and just being totally clueless. Whose dumb idea was that anyway? Well, mine. Committee chair, remember? Oh. Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose I could give you permission to examine the scene of a crime. Good, that's better. But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case, so there's gonna be Emma there. What? Then am I supposed to defend? Let me worry about the details there. Remember, I'm in charge of this trial, all of it. But you don't want it to backfire, do you? Apollo. If I am in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility, for good or for bad. It's kind of weird. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Does he have to do this super complicated thing to find out the truth, to make us expose the truth of 7 years ago? My god, Phoenix. I recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there. But you just said they couldn't talk to anyone involved. Oh, you can talk to your client. If you can get her to talk. Well, time's a wasting. Okay, so I suppose we can go either here or to the Sunshine Colosseum. Let's go to the detention center first. I want to see the client. That's 20 minutes. We've been waiting here. 20 minutes. Maybe I should complain? What? I'm sure that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he doesn't see us. No, it is always the same guard in every game. It doesn't age, it just stands there, it doesn't move either. You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show. Always works that way. Like shouting, "Oh, waiter," and they're standing right behind you. Oh, guard. Is our client going to be much longer? What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet? Huh? Oh, hello? Where you come from? Well, anyway, please, have a seat. A bit creepy. She's cute. I'm nervous, Apollo. It's a silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Trusty? You're a magician, aren't you? That's right. Okay. Ta-da! I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. She didn't like that. She passed out. Miss Magic Underwear might have been a better pet. That's Magic Panties, Apollo. Hello? Hi. Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know? And by fate, I mean destiny. Did you know I'm good with astrology? Tell me, what's your sign? I can tell you mine if you'd like, Apollo. No, never mind. I just got carried away there. Seem destined to get difficult clients, it seems. Yeah, Apollo's clients have been so far very unlucky. Very, very weird. There's always some gimmicks with them. So what's your name? Alright, I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo, Apollo Justice. And I'm Trucy Wright. I know. Oh my god. Hey, I know. Maybe you can tell us what happened. I'm your defense attorney after all. Anything out of the ordinary happened lately? Well, the other day this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me directions. Later, Trucy. I feel like I need to ask direction myself here. That was fruitless. I think I understand this play a little better now. You did good, Apollo. Look, she's doing her nails. What? Are nails more important than defense? Is she doing her nails? What is that? I don't... Well, it's like a statue. Let's go, Trucy. Excuse me. Could you read this? Sure. I feel like a teenager on a first date. And this is the love letter we pass from desk to desk at school. Stop looking so wistful and read it, Apollo. It's a business card with a name and address. The name is Vera Mission. The address is for Drew Studio. Defendant business card. The address for Drew Studio is on the front. And you're giving me this card because... Oh no. Well, looks like we're finished here. I wonder if Drew Studio is the scene of the crime. Let's go find out. So she is Vera. She's 19. She's quite young. My client, apparently. I know nothing other than her name and mailing address. She's cute, no? Let's go. Okay, so she's an artist. She paints mostly. I believe. I don't see. Yeah, she paints. Interesting music. This looks like it looks like a studio. It's like life imitating art, or maybe it's the other way around. The tape on the ground here is a bit jarring. Looks like we found our crime scene. Apollo, look at all those paintings. They're very good, especially the pufferfish one. It's so cute. I like fish, not when I'm close to them. Don't touch those. It's okay, I'm just looking. This is more abstract. This is realist, I think. And this Like a myth. I know this myth. It's about the the cherry blossom that gets brought by the river. Looks unfinished. Yeah, there is still underneath the, first layer. How do you say it? The sketch. That's all. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all. It looks like it's some sort of mountain or something. Good point. That is odd. Drew mission paintings added to the paintings. Okay. All the paintings have a really different style too. Yeah, how do you do that? I thought artists had their style and it would be very hard to change it. I thought I might find you two here. Emma? Emma? Yay! Emma, long time no see. Oh? Seems like I run into you far too often. If I bet I know why you're here too. I'll bet I know why you're here too. You know about the trial simulation tomorrow? I've heard about it, sure. So Mr. Wright chose you, huh? Don't even know what the case is about. Well, he was killed. The artist who owns the studio, that is. Okay, so she's like his assistant. Or his daughter or something. Mr. Drew Misham. Drew Misham. Misham Drew. Nothing comes to mind. It's Drew, so I suppose they are related. Yeah, it's Misham. Probably her daughter. Misham. And his daughter was put under arrest. We just saw her at the detention center. It was funny though. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who could commit murder. You don't say. Not even by poisoning? That's how it was done, you know? Poisoning, a common way to get the job done when the murderer is a woman. Poisoning? Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll just be over here with my snackos. We need to find out as much as possible. Emma! Emma! So this Drew Mission was some kind of artist? Apparently, did a lot of illustration for books, I hear. Had a lot of female fans too, for what it's worth. Interesting information. I guess his stuff is kinda pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance. Yeah. That wasn't one of his illustrations, actually. So it was a standalone painting or something. It was a not bird mission. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end. Oh, so it's one of those artists that don't show themselves. What do you mean to anyone? He was always locked up here in the studio, apparently. His only connection to the South World was through letters he put in the letterbox there. Do people still write their letters? What do you mean, Apollo? I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Don't most people use email and stuff these days? Not Mr. Misham. Couldn't stand technology, it seems. He did everything by mail. Very slow, very slow. Maybe the other way was more artistic, you know? Already a lot of stuff, my god. In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera. Oh, you mean the killer? No, Trucy, no. No, she's not the killer. Stop it. We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in the room were Vera Misham and Vera's, basically. Actually, last night, Mr. Misham gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. It happened during the interview, apparently. Is it freaking, Laura? His first interview ever? Could you tell us a bit more about what happened the night of the murder? Tell me. Like I said, last night was the first time someone from the outside came into the studio. I guess mysterious painters who never got outside make for good articles. It just so happened that he died the night of this first interview. It's a bit too convenient, you know? A tiny bit too... suspicious. At around 9 p.m. every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee. Last night he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill. And died. He poisoned him on the night of his interview. Wouldn't the reporter see? It wasn't near Mr. Mission when she brought her father his coffee. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Sorry, I'm taking a look at the overall room. Supposedly, that's why she didn't notice it was there. It was the reporter who called the police, in fact. Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone is suspicious, it's the reporter. Yet the reporter never got near Mr. Mission coffee. Even Vera acknowledges that. Oh, I see. So this woman, Vera, she's Mr. Mission's daughter, right? Yep, a real sickly girl, ever since she was little. Oh, she's like me! Hardly ever went outside. She's like me! She kind of gave off a withdrawn sort of aura. She was homeschooled by her father. That's not like me. I wasn't. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside. That does sound like a scene. In the end, she agreed to leave if she was allowed her good luck charm for company. Her good luck charm? Apparently, she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside. But why would her shunning daughter kill her own dad? Don't look at me. She just investigated. What is she supposed to say? It was fun to be in his coffee, right? No. Not precisely. What does that mean? Oh, I guess we need to check. Okay, let's look around. So, what happened here? Apollo, that's where the body was. That's the spot where Mr. Drew Mission passed away. Put the coffee mug to his lips and the next moment... He must have been working on that right up to the moment he died. Wasn't he supposed to have an interview? A true artist to the end. When we started it a year ago and was procrastinating. You know something about that, Emma? I wouldn't mind taking a closer look at those paintings. Just love oils, you know, how they're so thick. Is that the word? The paints are all dry. I'm surprised at how different those all are. And what's going on with this unfinished one? It is kind of weird. So, anything inside? Letterbox look funny sitting inside a room like this. Yeah, it's supposed to go outside, this sort of thing, right? Or maybe they just put in from outside and then he puts in from inside, I don't know. Empty. The other half of that letterbox is actually connected to the outside. Yeah, I was imagining that. Mr. Mission would put his letters in there, and the postman took them away. Impressive that someone still writes letters in this day and age. It really is impressive. So this is the incriminating coffee. That's the victim coffee mug. Aha! So the poison wasn't here. It's my first time seeing a real poison mug of coffee. I would hope so. Poison coffee? Not exactly. No traces of poison were found in the coffee. Oh, so was it on the mug itself? You'll have to figure out the rest yourself. I'm officially not on your side after all. Yeah, but you're the best. Let's take a look at the stuff we have. Can we turn it? We can. The bit in the middle is supposed to be a person. Oh, this? Well, what do we have here? Looks like a person thinking about something. Is it? Maybe they're worried. What do I have for supper? A hot dog or hamburger? Is your meal? You know, I always wonder about that. Why is there supper and dinner? Are they different meals at the same time? Maybe that's what this person is thinking about. So this is like a person. Like this is the face, the nose maybe, or the mouth, the eye. And they're like thinking. No, this is the mouth. Maybe. If I turn it like this. I'm not sure. Let's see the other paintings. That's a pufferfish. Is that a pufferfish? Apollo, that's clearly a porcupine fish. Not the same thing? You know what gets me? They got all those needles, right? But what's protecting that soft spot on the lower belly there? Nothing. I think that's how the fish works. Isn't pufferfish poisonous though? So they don't get eaten as often because they will kill the prey. Must remember to keep Trucy away from small round fish. And then this. Nothing behind. Look at this painting. You can see the rough sketch. That's funny. Do the rough sketch and the finished painting look totally different to you too? They do. And this is the myth of the cherry blossom. Let's take a look at this. It's a mission. Hey, look there! The stain doesn't look so healthy, Apollo. It must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about. What? Even Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue? Yeah, I don't know how we would want to drink some blue coffee. Yeah, that's probably poison. I bet Emma could help us out here. Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her, Apollo. Huh? What are you two whispering about? Well, I was thinking, I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at the crime scene? What is it we always do scientifically? Ah, you know me too well. Okay. Meaning we can get them scientific now? Oh, I suppose. Just this once. Bring me anything you find suspicious and we'll check it out. I love her so much. This. About this smoke. There's a pale blue residue on the rim. That! Yes, well, it's just a rumor. But I've heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain. Oh my god, Emma, you're so silly. Right. Okay, you got me. That's left over from my testing spray. Forensic science. I knew your hobby was behind this somehow, Emma. It is her job, not a hobby. What kind of scientific stuff were you up to? Even if she's not supposed to use forensic science in her detective work. This spray, that's what it turns blue when it touches poison. The poison that killed the victim was on this mug. That's right, see? It wasn't in the coffee. In the mug specifically. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself. Science is amazing. You should try buttering a cup, Apollo. They say flattery, blah blah blah. About poison analysis. I was afraid you were going to ask about that. See, this solution is used to test for atroquinine. Atroquinine, the deadly poison found in the autopsy. I know the spark in her eyes. She's getting excited. It's one of the most virulent poisons, but it's absorbed into the body astonishingly slow. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. And guess what? Recent research has shown... I want to know all the details. I think I get it. You just spray this stuff on something you want to test, right? Precisely. You can find even the slightest trace of poison with this. I want to try it too, Emma. Pretty please. You don't have to ask twice. I already used it on everything suspicious, of course. Let's give it a whirl, Apollo. Ah! What are you doing? I was just seeing if I got a reaction off of you. Apollo is poisonous. How's this for a reaction? Never do that again. I am not poisonous. Tell that to those hapless witnesses on the stand. Okay, we can spray. I don't think there's much here. Nothing. No poison at all. No reaction there. Should I have checked out all the likely spots? Wait a second. What is it, Apollo? Did you spray in the little desk over there? I don't think so. The spray probably can't reach that far, you know? Let's check it out just to be sure. Okay. Oh. There is something here. A reaction, Apollo! Where? The inside of that cute little frame. Look! Why would you look at that? Nice coin, Trucy. I'm known to work magic. Never mind, I was the one who found it. Tiny frame added, measuring 2 inches by 2 inches. Very small. Traces of deadly poison. Let's have a look at these. So we have mannequin, a small mannequin. Something about the way the figure is posed. I've seen that pose before. It's you, Apollo. You're making one of your flamboyant gestures. I'm a professional. I don't think it is a coincidence. It will never be a coincidence. Hey Apollo, what's this feather thingy? Isn't that a pen? Like an old-fashioned quill pen? But it doesn't have a pointy end. It was most likely for sweeping the three tools off the desk. Just to clean. Wow, you should know a lot, Emma. Bold and scientific, that's my motto. She's the best. Shut up, Apollo. This envelope has been opened and resealed. I know how to do that. You take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the steamer. The glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh? Oh my god. Why do you know that, Trucy? So you can check mail and then close it? Whatever did this wasn't so delicate. You're right, looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. Huh? Postmark on this letter is from 7 years ago. Hmm. Find everything that appears to have been opened once and closed. Let me take a look at that. Look how many stuff we have already. Oh my god. What does it say? Dear me something. Maybe it's not dear. Apollo, look, it's been opened once here. Wonder if there's some way we can see what's inside. Try to get it open and then stick it back out. Shut. Let's not tamper with the evidence, shall we? Emma, let's ask her. Yes, Emma is our best guardian angel. Is this a journal? Wow, talk about a clue. Let's read it. What is it, Apollo? He didn't write the name of the killer, did he? It's new. He didn't write a single line. Ah, you and me going for a while there. And this is the both of them. So this is Drew mission. And this little girl must be Vera. Yes, they talked that some years ago. They look close. A happy little family. Until you arrested his daughter. Ah! Look, I was personally against that, okay? You just didn't seem very suspicious. Scientifically speaking. I wonder why there's poison on this tiny frame. Very strange indeed. Wait, I know. I'll bet it was poison from the time you bought it. Haven't you heard about some kinds of green paint being toxic? I mean, maybe. Poison was after. Yeah, it's not some paint, it's a specific type of poison. Tiny mysterious poison frame. Maybe that's how he died, and not like. What is that on this table? Doesn't look very artistic, really. You got everything from a laugh, okay, to a laser cutter. Probably instruments. Looks like it was ready to work on metals and wood too. Now this equipment a bit old, to tell the truth. Why would a painter need all these? From the dust I'd say he hasn't used this stuff for years. It's a bit weird, right? Maybe he did something before painting, or maybe he did something on the side. Do you think I could borrow this? I want to cut a quarter in half to make a trick coin. It's a crime scene. But this costs like $50 at the magic shop. Doesn't work like that, Emma. What about this? Is it just for painting, Apollo? That would be a drafting table. Basically, it's a tool for making precise diagrams. Well, painting is harder than I thought. A painter needs a drafting table. Yeah, it's something you would see on an architect. My uncle is an architect, so I've seen this in his studio. So I know what it is, but you don't use this for paint, right? Why would you? Look at all these paints, Apollo. There's so many. It's got like 20 kinds of red. Could repaint your suit, Apollo. How about this shade of green? I don't know. I love green, it's my favorite color, but I think Apollo is fine with what he has. I imagine this coffee cup was for guests to use. Guests? Did the police already analyze this cup too? Not a trace of poison was found on that cup. Emma, I have some more stuff with you. This. That's not how you present to Emma. About this. Oh, that! Yes. Why is that a bright red envelope? Someone opened this, didn't they? My lips are sealed. Your lips are sealed? You mean you know what's inside the envelope? Sure, I read it after all. Ha! You mean you were the one who ripped this open? Ha! Please, I would have steamed it open. No, I have a powerful weapon on my side. Is it science? The use of tools, highly specialized tools for information gathering. You should try flattering an Apollo. They say a little place can open big doors. About that envelope we found. I was wondering if you could help us with that tool you were mentioning. You want to know about my tool, don't you? It's called an X-ray analyzer. Like the X-rays you get at the dentist. That's right, at least that's what I call it. It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization. Something. How am I supposed to remember all that? It is not scientific, Emma. It lets you see inside things like envelopes. That's right, you're sharp, Druzy. It's a bit more complicated than that in practice, of course. Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not really sure how it works scientifically. Can you try it out, Emma, please? Well, I suppose. Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself. Let's give it a spin, Apollo. What the freak? Yeah! Is she trying everything? Is she trying everything on Apollo? Just seeing if I could see through your hair, but it's like lead. Oh my god. Oh, hi Vacabrozzo, how are you doing? Right, let's test it on a sample first. It just so happens that I have a lottery ticket here. Okay. You set the sample in the device like so. I don't see anything. Patience, there's no need to get all antsy. Look at the right side of the screen. That's a layer view of the envelope. Layer view? You want to set it to display the outside of the envelope now, see? Actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Turn a dial there with the arrows for me. Okay. That's right, that's how you choose what depth you want to scan. I got something. That's how you can read the letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh? Except I can't read them. Just turn the dial a little more. What you have to understand is that a sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. When you zoom in on that much, you see that paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys. Yeah, it looks very thin to us, of course. Oh, that's nice to hear, Vacabrozzo. I'm doing fine. It's a nice day. It's snowing. I'm warm. I had a good sleep. No nightmares today. And I'm having fun with the game. I started playing Helldivers 2 yesterday. I'm very happy. This X-ray device is a beam with a wavelength of only 0.05 microns, which I suppose is like nanometers or something. Breaks cards down into thin layers, so you can only show what's written on that layer. Don't worry, Apollo, you can read the very, very thin stuff. That's why we go on to step 2. Try wrapping the image a bit if you would. Like going over the image with while holding space. What the freak? What? I fixed the images on the screen. Now turn the dial again, just a little. Now you can wrap this image to fix it too. I get it. We just keep doing this until we got the whole thing. Let's do some more. Oh, I can see the number. 0016. And then I need to do this. Try again. Okay. Oh my, this is so cool. Some more? Okay. Yeah, look at this, it's so fluid. This takes some time. Let's print this one out. Lottery 0016, try again. Makes me happier. Yeah, that's nice to hear. Yeah. I love my Sundays. I love my Apollo Justice gaming. Does this mean I have to buy another one to win? Well, it's Emma's ticket. Let her buy another one. It's okay, there's no need. But see, this is the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh? What the game about? The game is about you are a defense attorney and you need to basically defend your client in court and find out the true culprit, because every case is a murder and your client is the one accused for it, but it's never your client, of course. And so you investigate the crime scene, and then you talk with the people there, and then you go to court and fight, let's say, the prosecution, and find, you know, some inconsistencies in testimonies and such, and yeah, basically you try to save your client, and you present evidence. You have like all this evidence you can present, and do some objections. Yep. At the moment we are investigating the crime scene, and this is Emma, which is a detective, also my favorite character of the series. Yep, and she's helping us analyzing some stuff we found. Is the true hidden power in my weapon? Neat, huh? Now let's try it out on the real thing, shall we? Okay, let's go. The first time knowing about game like that, it's called, it's a part of a series. This is the fourth game of the series, Phoenix Wright, sorry, Ace Attorney, which is, yeah, there are many games in the series, and you just, you know, you just have a lot of, this is a bit more anime, as you can see, because most of the cases are very weird, are very silly. It has many characters that are a bit weird, they are a bit unique, they're very, you know, peculiar, let's say. And all the cases are very weird, very complex, and very... they usually go not in the way you think they go. There's always very unique, like, killing methods, and characters are very interesting motivations and such. Yep. Basically, it's all silly. It's a bit silly. It's a bit out of the box, let's say. Let's print this one out. Mr. Drew mission. I deposited that 100,000. Right? That's how you read that. In the designated account. Please send a receipt once you confirm the transfer. Okay. So you got money for a painting, maybe? It was from 7 years ago, though. Someone deposited that money into Mr. Misham account. His paintings must be really valuable. There's another page in there. Care to take a look? You bet I do. If you're going to read someone's mail, you might as well read it all. It goes with the second page then. Many cases you are already win. I win, so this game has 4, I think. I won 3. The last one, the third one, was very hard, actually, because it really required you to pay super big attention to what the characters were saying, and it was also about music. It was like a murder during a concert, so you had to use an instrument to separate the tracks of the concert from the people talking and such, and it was kind of complicated, especially someone like me that doesn't have like a good ear for music. But I did not get a game over, which is most important. You can fail only a certain amount of times. If you fail too much, you just lose. And yeah. Okay, let's print this one out. Yep, I did 3. I also seen the original trilogy. This is the 4th game of the series. That is basically, it has a new protagonist, even if characters from the previous games appear. Like Emma. Emma is a character from a previous game. So I've already seen 3 games, but I never played. This is the first game of the series I play. And it's so nice. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I did not remind you to speak of this to no one. Something secret going on. So it was a letter about payment for one of his paintings. Why all the secrecy though? And what? Why was this letter the only one in here? It's 7 years old, right? Maybe it has some special significance to him. Well, Emma? Well, indeed. She knows something she's not telling us. Looks like she's keeping mum about it. Red envelope updated. So, Emma, I was wondering, what's the story about this reporter that came here for a story the night of the crime? Ah, I'm afraid I can't tell you because he's going to be a witness tomorrow. Okay? I thought so. I'll never forget that face. But what was his name? Alright, Bruchel. Bruchel is after a scoop to sell to the papers. So a reporter comes from an interview with a painter. His first interview ever, and that night he's killed. Seems strange to you. Really strange. Does raise a few questions. I'd like to speak with this reporter if I could. Well, I hear he's on the beat today too. He said something about covering a magician. Magician? Well, if it's not Trucy, there lives only one other person. There are only 2 magicians in this country. Trucy and the other guy, apparently. It wasn't Valan Gramarye by any chance, was it? Yeah, something like that. He's got some big show lined up, I hear. So he's out interviewing Valan Gramarye. Looks like I'll be heading out to the Colosseum again sooner than I thought. Here, I'll give you that reporter's card if you want. Thank you, Emma. You're the best. I love you, Emma. And here we are again. Woohoo! This is it, Apollo. The place where magic and dreams converge. Just a while ago, it was the place where murder and nightmares converged. Let's go say hi to Uncle Valant. What about the case? Wahahaha! Only a performer laughs like that. And the young Miss Trucy. How often I hope we'll meet again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream. Uncle Valant, how is it going? I'm glad to see you too. Of course you are. Humility is definitely not one of his stronger traits. Well, Miss Trucy, how does the day find you? If you come to give me flowers, do it after the show, I beg you. Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big magic show. Oh, but it is who wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles, such as the ones I shall perform. Yeah, you're amazing, we got the picture. The world will watch in wonderment as magnified illusions are reborn. Here on stage, but my hand, woo-ta-ta-ta. How are you doing? Everyone's talking about the big magic show. Is it true that the Gramarye miracle is back after a 7-year absence? Miss Trucy, I must apologize. The show and this honor should have been his. Daddy, my co-magician in training, Zach Gramarye, if that terrible thing hadn't... It's okay. Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If we were alive, then I, Valiant Gramarye, would have been proud to stand up on this stage as his assistant. Thanks, Uncle Valant. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. Think we get to see the great magnified illusions again. I mean, it is, her father, entire thing. My god, I wish I knew more about the past. My mentor, the magnified Gramarye, was a true deity among magicians. A creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations. I was so little when I last saw one, but I still remember his shows. It wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience, oh my god. And then sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound. I think you were too little to remember, Emma. Trucy. For 7 long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle to match his. A heir to the Gramarye true secrets, it falls to me to provide one. It is my God-given destiny. Yes, you, nameless face who speaks for the nameless masses. How can I help you? The world was waiting. Why did you hold off for 7 long years? It appears the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land. I have. The performance of Magnified Miracle was impossible. A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more. This something happened. The last time that they made it, like someone died, or there was an accident. And why was that? A little matter called performance rights, Miss Trucy. Oh. So the person who... Can you tell us about these performance rights? Magnify's magic relied on an incredible innovation idea, a trick if you will. That trick was considered his property, and as such was protected by property laws. Magnify knew this and bequeathed it in his will to one person. You mean him? Yes, Mr. Rossi was your father, and since he died, they had to wait some years before it would become public domain or something. Zach Gramarye was the narrator of the Gramarye miracle. Daddy. Yet as you well know, he's gone. He disappeared suddenly 7 years ago. Did he die or not? Because disappear can mean anything. You know, Maya and Mia's mother, she disappeared, and I was sure she would die, she would be dead. But she appeared again in the third game, so... Once a person is classified missing for a certain period of time, they're considered legally deceased, correct? In all absoluteness, these rolled-up sleeves conceal your contents well, young man. Certain period of time of which you speak is 7 years. Yes, Miss Trucy, though it pains me to say it, this past spring, April to be precise, was the time. Your father was legally declared deceased, so he is not dead. He just disappeared. The absence of a formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor Magnify, passed on to me. That was in fact stipulated in the will by Magnify himself. Is that how it works, Apollo? It's called death in absentia. He's declared missing permanently. Daddy. I see how it is. So he was dead. I mean, he was alive, but we don't know. Hey, we have a ticket for your thing. A challenge sheet? You want me to make that disappear? Very well, give it to me. Oh my god. Apollo, what was that look just now? Pam 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 pam. I like his theme. It's a very energetic theme. No, we need to talk. Have you seen this person? So Journalist was here on a story. All eyes in the universe are upon my stage. All pen seek to commit its mysteries to the paper. His name was Bruchel. Bruchel? I think he remembers him. Doesn't look too happy about it. Bruchel, that cloying smell of mint when he smiles, yes. Could you tell us more about him? What did he want? Oh man, but that name called on me just now. Just now? Valen vision is always toward tomorrow. Valen fit step always forward. Ta-ta. That is all. That's all. Very confusing. I am to perform a big magic show, yes? I wanted someone to cover it. Yet he had ears only for that incident. In any case, I requested that the rapacious reporter remove himself. So a painter has died. What of it? It is but a footnote in the footlights compared to the magic of Gramarye. Sorry. Uncle Valent, do you know where the reporter went? I recommend the visit. He visited that place popular with paralyzed perpetrators. Detention center. He was a rude individual. Might I see the card? Sure. He would tear apart my respectability. I will tear apart him. Oh, here he comes, Apollo. Uncle Valen being magic trick. Is he going to fix the card? What happened to the big magic? Is it not more miraculous for it to stay ripped? Oh my god. Well, we lost evidence. I suppose we can go now. Hey, Phoenix. Oh, is he here? You're here to see Vera Mission? Yes, that's right. She's in the medical office at the moment. Medical office? Is she okay? Just lying down. Said she didn't feel so good. Oh yeah, because she is very sick. I'm sorry, but I can't allow any meetings at the moment. Most annoying client ever. You have not seen what's his name? The other magician. The guy from the circus, which is the worst case in the trilogy. Yes, we should come back. But I wanna see the guy. There's no Emma. Where is the guy? Well, let's go to the Colosseum and stay here, I suppose. Phoenix, you have something to tell us? I don't think he does. Oh, sorry, Phoenix. Hey, guard, what do you have to say? Same old security guard screaming at us. He winked. Was he not supposed to be here? Did we miss something in the studio? Can we present something else to Emma? Emma, I was wondering if you could take a look at this. Look, I'm a detective, You can't just ask me any old thing and expect an answer, okay? I think you need to be a little more focused in your inquiries. What about this, Emma? That? Quite good, isn't it? That's not what I wanted to ask you about. You want to examine it, is that it? I'll be happy to let you if you want a good reason. Without that, sorry. No, Emma doesn't want to say anything to us. We're going to test for poison again? Why not? Just to be sure. But you found your clue already, isn't that enough? This stuff isn't cheap, you know? I bet she doesn't have a lot of spending money. It's like a gumshoe. Yeah, she spends all on snackos. Not sure I'm satisfied with this crime scene. I believe maybe we can show him more stuff. What about this? I was wondering if you could tell me about this. Aha! Why? That bears a Gramarye seal. Uncle Valant, is something wrong? Drusy, where did you get this? Daddy gave it to me. Your daddy? My partner, Zach Gramarye. No. My other daddy, Phoenix Wright. Why now? Why would your Lord Daddy? Oh my god, why is he so nervous? The signature upon the back. Do you recognize it? That belongs to none other than Zach Gramarye. What? Daddy signed this? Might I be so bold as to open it? I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. What's in this envelope? I wonder. Now the time has come when I must return to make my prestidigitation preparations. By your leave, Miss Drusy. Thanks, Uncle Valant. 3 days from now, make ready for a miracle. So we have very important stuff on us from a person who disappeared 7 years ago. Why did Valant react like that to this envelope? I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit. Yep. Oops, that's not what I wanted to play. Okay, we got from here. Hey, Phoenix. Sorry, we need to pass by the office if we want to go to the detention center. I think I hear what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money. End quote. No, not at all. But there's someone is already meeting here. Maybe that reporter? Oh. Okay. He looks... I don't like his appearance. I really don't. There's something very unnerving about him. Hey there, how you doing? Who might you be? Sorry, we didn't know someone was already here. I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Talk about a nervous monkey. I don't like him. I really don't like him. Stranger danger. You're Justice? You know me? Look at those teeth. My god, nightmare fuel. I will see him in my nightmares. Do I know you? Of course I know you. Stares down witness on stand till they spill beans. End quote. That's not true. What's he writing? Are you a reporter by any chance? Oh, you're Trucy. Am I famous? Oh yeah. Trucy Wright hates carrying a bag. Puts everything she owns in her panties. End quote. That's so not true. Just hold on to your britches there. I'll wrap up this interview in a jiffy. Interview? So, guard, I think I know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote. No, how many times do I have to tell you this? Look, I've got work to do. You deal with him. You come here to interview the guard? Oh, oui, what a pickle. Accused wouldn't talk. Had to interview someone who'd go plumb crazy. End quote. Oh, Vera. Please save me, Vera, from this guy. What's my manners? Name's Bruchel, Spark Bruchel. I'm not picky. Journalist just closes his eyes, writes. End quote. Was I now sending this strong mint smell every time he grins? Until you've been interviewed by me, you don't know what thrilling is. Wilder on through... It's too fast for my mind. Wilder on through crossroads of mayhem, madness. End quote. I can see that. He's writing something again. He's writing on his arm. Do you not have a notebook or something? He's a reporter, maybe he knows something. I don't want to talk with this guy. Hey, I am an attorney. Alright, let me go on the record here. Yes? I know what you're going to say. Bruchel, take this. Write brilliant column. End quote. I don't think so. Look, buddy, I read brilliant columns about one thing. And that's food. Oh my god, this guy is so weird, I don't like him. So Mr. Bruchel, you're a journalist? Me, look, let me state one thing for the record here. Yes, I'm the interviewer, you understand, yeah? I'm the one asking the questions here, end quote. Okay. For instance, you think a movie director watches movies? Well, I think he probably does. Exactly, I knew you'd understand. What? What is he on about? It's the night of the murder. You are at Drew's studio. Oh, me? Look, let me state one thing for the record. Yeah. I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy. You're busy, always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets, never looks back. End quote. Maybe he's calm. Is he calm? I don't feel him calm. He moves too much. I don't want this in my game. Remove it from my game. You want to know the thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. All because you have to give them to the guy at the airport. True enough. But don't they give normal tickets away too? Exactly. See? It's the same thing. Oh my god. What is he talking about? This... So you want to do a story on Drew Misham? And you never had a story done about him before? That's right. Look, let me state one thing for the record here. I'm sure you're going to want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? Why do the interview in the first place? Well, yes. Look, it's like... Oh, I've got it. Say there's this burger joint. Oh, it's so obnoxious. Why does he have a toothbrush? What is he doing? What? There's this burger joint with fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guy is going to tell me where he got it? At the supermarket, maybe. Exactly, see? That's what I'm talking about. No, I don't, Apollo. Please explain to me. Well, there's something I can talk about, really. Walls of ice. Ear size, especially glass walls with speakers. End quote. Right, guess we'll leave then. Ah, but since you're here, might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw, just for the heck of it. Tell us, just for the heck of it. I remember it like it was yesterday. I'd seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup. When an article in a tabloid caught my eye. That's why... My god, how does his head work? It connects stuff and doesn't tell us. Famous wall painting stolen from Art Dealer's gallery. Okay. An oil painting. Happens every day, right? But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river. What the frick is that animation? The rest can smell scoop better than burgers. End quote. We saw that. We actually saw that. Is it about this? Let me go on to record here. No, he doesn't care. So, maybe I shouldn't show this stuff to him. I don't like this guy. Can we not have him on court tomorrow? I'm not really sure what to talk about this guy. He has seen the paintings, but... I don't think he has anything for us. Oh yeah! Maybe we can ask him about this. Not this. The coffee. No, he doesn't know. Were you not there when he was poisoned? You know about this? Nope. You know about this? Why do I even ask? Why do I even ask? Do you know about this envelope? Guy makes me uncomfortable. Let's leave. Maybe Phoenix knows something. Phoenix, do you know anything? No. It's fine, Phoenix. You're perfect. Oh, something has changed here. Oh. Well, how will it go? Find anything out? Actually, there was one thing I want to check with you. What's with that scary face you're making? What's with the I know some people are not telling face you got going, Emma? Emma, what about the painting? That's not what I want to ask you about. Want to examine it, is that it? I'd be happy to let you if you had a good reason. But we had a good reason, huh? Do we not? Do we not? Should I examine it again? There is a giant peach here. Don't understand. Because my idea was that it was painted over. Or it was trying to be painted over. Or maybe remove the paint. Emma, why don't you tell me something? It is all examined. Emma. We wanna do... Can we not do some forensic science on these? Or maybe on the other paintings? It's clearly this one, but she doesn't want me to examine it. Why, Emma? Why do you do this to me? Maybe we can ask Phoenix, or I don't know, someone else. Phoenix, do you know about this? Phoenix doesn't want to talk to us. This freaking guy. I'm sure there is we need to examine the painting, but how do we prove to Emma that it's like right to examine it? What if I examine this side? I'm very lost. Oh no. Let's take a closer look. Oh, thank you. A work in progress. The rough sketch part doesn't fit the other parts. What else? Oh, there is another painting here. Hey, there's a painting hidden back here. You're right. What if it's embarrassing somehow and he didn't want anyone to see it? Oh, okay. Okay, it's so normal. And there's something to get mad about. What is it, Apollo? Doesn't this painting look like... Never mind. Huh? Better get a professional opinion on this. They're the same. Oh, I kinda made a mess because now they're divided, but... notable for the large plum. Hey Apollo, this painting, I know it. It's a story where the old woman is doing the wash in the river and this giant peach comes floating down. Yeah, I know this story as well. Might possibly be the strangest things I've ever heard. It's too similar. Emma, show this. This painting came from behind the dresser. Ah, yes, so? Was stolen, no? I was hoping you wouldn't figure it out. Why, Emma? Why? Why? Are you not a friend? I mean, you are technically our enemy, but... think you could tell us a bit about this? I suppose. It's what you think. The new mission was a forger. Now we know the truth. A forger? So he made fake paintings. He copied. What exactly is a forger? Well, basically it's someone who makes forgeries. Fakes, in other words. It's not illegal though, right? Or is it? Depends on how you do. Fakes. Copies of an original. Exact copies, so precise you can tell them apart. And why not just photocopy them? The big problem with forgeries, people try to sell them as the real article. Yeah, it wouldn't be a problem if you just sell the copy and say, hey, this is a copy of a painting, you can have it in your room, it looks very similar, of course it's not the original, I sell it for not so much. Can you even sell it? I don't know. It's a crime, of course. The mission was a criminal, I'm afraid so. He received money to create elaborate forgeries. To supplement his work in illustration, I guess. I see. Actually, that's why I brought this here in the first place. What do you mean? When you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue. The rough sketch is like practice for the real thing. Like doing a magic trick in front of a mirror before you go on stage. But not in the case of a forgery. Not necessarily, anyway. You know what the finished product is going to look like after all? Oh yeah, I guess you would. That's why I brought this. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of the finished pieces. Not that I really needed to go to such lengths, seeing as how one of the paints was only half finished anyway. Still, it'd be neat to see Mr. Misham's rough sketches. Kind of like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking. That would be interesting. You should try buttering her up, Apollo. Flattery will get you everywhere, they say. Yeah. Okay, Emma. Let's do some examination of paintings. Kind of want to see the rough sketch under this painting. I was wondering if your tool there might do the trick. Fine, fine. Just this time, though. Let's check it out. I just want to see, even if this is like not the important one. I just want to see. Interesting. Oh. Pom 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 pom. I'm just curious. I know this is not important because it's gonna be the other painting, but I wanna see how this one looks. It's more content. I want more content. Whoa, what the freak? What? What? What is this? What the heck? Wow, it really blows. The finished painting isn't anything like the rough. I said like mine didn't exist until recently. Probably thought it could draw any sort of thing he wanted to for the road. What do you mean? Well, in the past, you could only analyze the composition of a rough sketch. Composition? In other words, the trace of a charcoal between paint and canvas. So you could tell if there had been a rough sketch, but not what it looked like. So in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting. Some pros would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely, then do a completely new painting on top of that. Mr. Misham was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over to them. What's the point of this, though? I'm very confused. Possibly. Is there a problem with that? It's very weird. You're awfully silent all of a sudden. Think we could check out one of the other paintings? But sure. You like this detection stuff, don't you? It's very cool. I really like it. I just drew some people playing cards. It's very interesting. I want to see what's behind all of these. Maybe they all form like a big picture if you put them next to each other or something. How did they do this? Did they just destroy an image in small parts? It's very interesting. What the frick? That's the second case. Is that like a painting for case? Kinda creepy though. I don't like it. This one too. What's wrong, Apollo? You look so serious all of a sudden. Think I could just look at the last of these? Fine by me. Knock yourself out. These are pictures or sketches of the cases we did. We partook in. So this one is gonna be La Miroir or something like that. Kinda weird. What's the deal with this guy? Yeah, see, it's a concert. What the frick? It's a burning guitar. Yeah. What the heck is all this? I hesitate to ask why you're getting so excited. You sure your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation? Trusty, look at these 3 sketches. Do you notice anything? They are the 3 cases. But how? They're... Now you're both white as sheets. What's going on? Those sketches are of the 3 cases I worked on. What? The murder in the poker room at the Bosch Ball Club. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then... the events that transpired during the Gaviner's concert. This is so creepy. What could it mean? How could he have drawn those things? And why? That's what I want to know. Wait, is Drew Misham your father? How does that work? I never even heard of any Drew Misham. Was Phoenix commissioning this? How does... what? I didn't even see a picture of him. But there were my cases drawn on his canvas. Every single one of them. Couldn't have been a coincidence. That's what was this Drew Misham. And what did he have to do with me? My Mima. How... That's very interesting. See. Court time. Yeah, court time. My god. How many revelations will we have? Okay, Gavin. What do you have to tell us? Ah, Vera. Good morning. So, you're Vera, right? I'm Trucy. Trucy, right? That's right with a V. Not right. Right? We're on your side. You can tell us anything, please. Good morning. She speaks. Not bad, not bad. I think you do better with a little smile, you know? You're so pretty. You need to sell yourself, you know? I mean, she's not a performer like you, Trucy. You need to understand. Thank you for taking my case. Ah, okay. Well, let's start, I guess. There she goes with the nail polish again. What is this supposed to be? Is that nail polish? How does that bottle... That bottle looks like it's not connected to itself. It's a very weird nail polish bottle. Like, nail polish bottles are small. You don't want something that big. Maybe it's a lot smaller than it looks, but still. That's great, really. It's so cultured. Want to try? Oh, really? She cute. The victim in the mission was a forger. The stolen painting was found in his studio. A life of crime, really. Maybe one that led to his death. Gavin, what are you gonna tell us? That is... Well, we will now, begin the trial of Vera Misham. Is the judge okay? His voice is all raspy and he's looking around all nervous like. The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time and may indeed alter our legal system forever. Today is a test of the jury system and the first step toward a new order in our courts. Then it's secret mission. The juries will function like a jury. It is hoped that inclusion will have the courage to better reflect the people's will. Why? Aren't there any jurists in the courtroom? 3 closed-circuit cameras watch the courtroom at all times. The jurists have access to everything that aspires. Even you punching the courtroom? Juries, Judge Wan and Judge Cool. Oh, now see here, Prosecutor Gavin. I was going to say that. My apologies there, Judge. Juries, today trial coolly, if you would so kind. They don't affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. We're about to find out just what effect they're going to have. I'm a bit confused, but I guess we will see. The twist of the case, if you would. The victim is the painter Dreo Misham. He was killed in his own studio. His coffee was poisoned. By whom, you ask? By none other than the defendant, Vera Misham. But it's not. There wasn't any poison in the coffee. I didn't even let me. Achong, someone has been doing their homework. Indeed, poison was not present in the coffee, but on the mug itself. The mug? Oh, residue was found on the rim, I see. The autopsy report describes the manner of our victim's death. Court accepts this as evidence. Anthraquinone poison is 9:30 p.m. Okay. According to this report, the victim's death was caused by atropine poisoning. Chemical compound that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 milligrams. My god. I mean, it's poison. A touch of atropine in the body is the touch of the Reaper's sight. Okay, Gavin. I have for you today a simple man for a simple case. A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety. The journalist. My god. The witness will state his name and occupation. Ha, right! Well, for starters, my name is Bert Burchell. My job is a lone observer of the world. In other words, a freelance journalist. Ahem! If you don't mind, I'd like to state something here for the record. Yes, Mr. Burchell? I detect conclusions, specifically, the aspect of jumping to conclusions. Preconceptions make parks and books of endless desert waste. End quote. But you are a journalist. You said so yourself yesterday. Aren't you supposed to be the one making conclusions? That's true, yes. But you must understand, I stand before you today as a man with a dream. In offering you your testimony in exchange for the exclusive rights of the story. Scope turns Mr. Burchell into that Mr. Burchell. End quote. Whatever. Simple case. Let's see what he has to say. I visited the studio around 9 at night to do the interview. Person said went at the atelier. Journalistic history made it, end quote. His daughter brought us coffee right after we started. And you know what happened next? Star Falls, end quote. No one attended the room besides her the whole time. Very simple, very to the point. It does sound like a simple case. Unless you were the one who poisoned him. But the judge is not supposed to, What are you saying, Judge? Need I remind you, the cameras are rolling today. I felt the need to be a bit dramatic. Oh, Judge. You didn't do it, did you? Me do a thing like that? Come on, that's like newsmaker making the news, end quote. Or even contemporary witch hunt, end quote. I know, wild accusations rock courtroom, end quote. Clavier. Bye. Bye, Clavier. I wanna see you again. Prosecutor Gavin sure looks like he's having fun. So happy for him. Very well, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. I will study around 9 that night on the interview. Tell me more. Is that a little late for an interview? The great painter Drew Mission says come at 9. Believe you me, I go at 9, probably because he didn't see anyone before, so you just go. First time as it turned out, last interview, yeah, it's very important. If you get the chance, you don't really care about the hour. Can you tell us what it was like when you arrived? Person decided to enter the atelier. First ever. You're the first reporter ever in Drew studio? Posterity will look back on the night as a turning point in journalistic history. Basically insignificant step for all mankind. But a giant step for that Burchell guy. Whatever. No one on the outside ever had access to the studio. Then it would serve the reason that the deed was done by an insider. What if he poisoned his own coffee? Can you think of that? There is no third party, or maybe there is, we don't know, but seems like this person is very reserved, so maybe he was the one that just poisoned his own cup. Why? Maybe some trouble. Or maybe he wanted to talk to the journalist and say stuff that he wasn't supposed to say. So, I don't know. How did this epoch make interview go? His daughter bought us coffee right after we started. Would you mind being a little more specific? Oui, let me tell you, I enjoy a cuppa. In fact, it all began when he was in the 3rd grade. No, wait, 4th grade. Wait, 3rd grade? Coffee? What? It's a bit early. I believe you know what her father is driving at. Is coffee the victim was served? Did anyone other than the defendant touch it? Lemao. Well now, if you've got a question to ask, you'd best straight up ask it. That's what I tell all the new recruits, several times if necessary. Right for a grade schooler. That's my motto. But you didn't say you can only write grade school level stuff, mind you. I don't care, shut up. No. I was in the back looking at the studio's equipment when she served it. So you didn't actually see. You know what happened next? What's this about a star falling? Star falls. It's like an old telegram. Send money over. Zawi, you don't know? It's like a journalist code word. An important personage passes away. A star falls. Get it? There's no gravity in space, is there? I wouldn't think stars could fall, really. Oh boy, this is good stuff, good stuff. How about star breaks? I know, star dies. Of course you could go with Drew dies, straight to the point. So, what do we want to push on? The moment of death, Bruchel coffee, the stars coffee. I want to see the moment of death. But when Mr. Mission passed away, what a scene that was. He put his coffee mug down with a crash, right? When the cold finger of death touches his spine, lights flame sputters and flays. So cold was that touch he could do naught but tremble uncontrollably. So he has spasms. Clearly, it's poison. The body tries to fight it, of course, because our body is meant to fight anything. Life's river froze over. I think he's starting his article already. Could you describe that a little more simply? Well, as you can imagine, I was pretty surprised. Hit the floor, as they say. Artist seizure is final performance. Yeah. Altruism paralyzes the central nervous system. The body arches back like a bow. The limbs tremble, the throat burns. My god! I want to be able to sleep tonight. Oh yeah? Well, I want details, lot of juicy details. That you can listen to our last year hit single. Astro Queen, My Love by the Gaviners, available at all major outlets. But I don't care about this, let me see the freaking case. The victim died of water quinine poisoning. Mr. Justice, how did you find the testimony? Slow acting. Why did I inverted my paintings? What? I just noticed. It's slow acting. Let me reread something. History. No, this is just a moment of death, so it doesn't really say. But I think it's very important. As an account of the moment of the victim's death, I say it's very important. Please add it to the testimony. Very well. The court requests the witness add this to account of the testimony. Those palms, that was definitely death by poison. Tell me more. You say it was definitely death by poison. How can I be so sure? Hey, look, I'm a journalist. I've seen a lot of things. I've had more than my share of experience with so-called poisonings. Man, it's fishy fish. Goes bye-bye. End quote. Do we care about his own coffee? Let's see about the star coffee. Selmishimina had the coffee too. Did you actually see him drink the coffee? Of course! Evo says it wins, but Evo says it wins bigger. End quote. 11 a man sick dog sees dog eat dog and writes about it word. I guess I can say I saw it. You didn't see it. A so-called sip. Man puts leaves to mug, drinks. The poison is quite virulent, I hear. The so-called somersault. Since I gulped down the coffee without as much as a second glance at it. Yeah, I wish this guy. I don't like this character. He is the worst character so far. I hate him. I hate him so much. Well, Mr. Justice, did you find the testimony valuable? The victim drank his coffee, then immediately fell over. Oh, yes. It's slow acting, though. This is where we push with the slow acting. Your Honor, it's a vital piece of information. Please add to the testimony. It's slow acting. Can I push with this? Should be right. You know what I have a problem with? A particular property of the poison used, atroquinine. Oh, Prosecutor Gavin was quite clear about the poison. A little dose of them will paralyze the central nervous system. If you drank that, even you, Mr. Justice, would be reduced to a quivering pile. Why, Judge? Why? I don't want that mental image. We weren't told everything. There was a vital omission in Prosecutor Gavin's information. An omission? Atroquinine is as virulent as it says, but death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. That's because atroquinine is slow acting. Slow acting? What? According to one forensic scientist, self-declared, but you know, we love it. It's one of the most virulent poisons, but it's absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. At least 15 minutes. Yeah, I remember this. If we suppose that the moment Mr. Mission sipped the coffee was when he sealed his fate, then he would still have the time left to enjoy his last cup of joe. Oh my god, this model is so creepy. What's the meaning of this? What the defense says is correct. Why that contradicts the entire testimony we just heard? Why, Mr. Bruchel? Anything to say on the record? Slow acting. Slow act. Was virulent, right? Even then it had already begun digging his claws into the journalist. He's working on his scoop. It doesn't work like that though. It's Bruchel, yeah? Herr Bruchel. Let's take a trip back memory lane. Huh? The victim really died the instant he took a sip? Think it over. This is vital. You know what I think? I think that was a not so subliminal suggestion. End quote. I mean, it does cause a problem if you die when you say he died. I will be forced to say an Auf Wiedersehen to my simple case. Auf Wiedersehen. And you would be so forced to say farewell to your article. So just lie in court. Why not? This bunch of clowns. You can't write a story based on conjecture, can you? And as the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent. And you'll be forced to kiss your exclusive scoop goodbye. Scoop! Scoop! Oh god, what is he doing? Oh my god. What? No! Look, wait, just wait a second, just 1 second. We're waiting. I'll with it. I think it just recalled a so-called important detail. A revival of recollection, end quote. A story survival, end quote. Attorney utterly confused, end quote. Actually, I did notice something when I visited the studio. I heard a poison that takes its sweet time, see? But not what I've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently. Mr. Bruchel, are you saying you noticed something that explains what happens? You bet I am. The antidote for a poisonous contradiction. I still have no idea what you're talking about. I figured it out, but only after an in-depth interview. See, thanks to my journalist skills, I know who poisoned the coffee. What is this about? As far as I can tell, the witness is standing by his testimony, and Mr. Michan died the instant after he drank. But how? Of course I'm standing by my testimony, and my dream of exclusive rights to the story. I suppose it was too much to hope for. What was? Of course he wouldn't choose a simple case, not him. Him? Phoenix, right, who else? A Chang, Herr Bruschel, report for us if you would. What is that you noticed? Did he already drank a bit before? This court is a critical trial of the jury system. I'm afraid no room for doubt is permissible. You will testify to the court about what you noticed. When I left the studio, Mr. Michon was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. Thought nothing of it at the time, of course. When I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note? That is one of the theories I made, right? Thinking if maybe he planned his death in advance. Suicide note? He had this look on his face. One face inscrutable as a quadratic equation. End quote. Poor Mr. Michon. But that means Vera's innocent. Someone commits suicide in the middle of an interview? The timing is a bit weird. Oh. Very well, why begin your cross-examination? Once again, very short sentences. Okay, and this is fine. Well, which desk though? Tell me. Was there anyone in the studio other than Mr. Michon? Zotter Vera, of course. Anyone besides Mr. Michon? Not a single one, not a cat, not a rat, not even a mouse. The only person who didn't belong to the studio there was you. Ah! I know what you're doing. I know your game. Attorney uses classic Ramsden phenomenon ploy, end quote. Which is, pretend to suggest that this report is a I'm sure you also intend to present evidence supporting the assertion, correct? In the meantime, let's move along, shall we? No, I don't have any evidence for that. I don't think he did it anyway. To be writing a letter. So he put the letter away when he saw you. When the reporter gets warm, end quote. My secret. It's the night of the interview. I arrived 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The handle turns, the door opens, and I barge in. Are you sure that's okay to do? Was the door just open? Mr. Michon sure seemed to think so. You should have seen him. He crammed his letter into the yellow envelope. Yellow. Okay, it's not this one then. This is red. I don't see it when I spot one, and that was one. Those seem significant. Well, Mr. Justice. Must have the ring of something important. Fans find his testimony vital. Hey, why not? My account comes free of charge. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene, but it's not. It's red. You're lying! Liar, liar, toothbrush on fire. I just so happens there was a single letter in a desk drawer at the scene. In a red envelope. Wow! Oh god! Oh my god! I don't want to see that again. It's more cursed than everything I've ever seen in this game. Yes? Was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime? Unfortunately, no. But her forehead, it's easy to mistake the color of an envelope. From yellow to red? If you're a journalist, so you have a good eye for stuff? I guess. But not this envelope. You see, it was postmarked already, 7 years ago. Well, Mr. Bruschel, I can explain that. Drew, right? He wanted to get that letter in an envelope, pronto. And out of sight of my bleedy eyes, right? So he grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed away. What? You got anything to say to the witness' claim? That night the victim put a letter he had been writing in a red envelope. No, it's impossible. It's a 7-year-old letter. I like your expression. So full of confidence. It's simple, really. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the content of this envelope with the assistance of a forensic scientist. What? Emma, yeah, she's just doing... This letter is addressed to Drew Michon. Oh? Why would he address a letter to himself? Let alone send a suicide note to himself? Ah! My god, it makes me uncomfortable. Order! Mr. Bruchel, can you explain this to the court? Oh my. How could I have forgotten? I suppose this happens to the best of us. The person that gets old forgets lots. End quote. I'm still waiting for an explanation, Mr. Bruchel. That's the thing, see? After I put his letter in an envelope, Mr. Misham stood there searching his desk drawer for something. A stamp, a so-called postage stamp. End quote. A stamp? Whatever for? Well, to nail his letter. What else? And then, well, yes, I think I saw him put it in his letterbox. Yes, it was a yellow envelope. And he put it in that box. But we didn't find it. Huh? So someone took it. What? The thing is that what a suicide note. What a story. I'm not gonna read him anymore. As I was saying, that's nothing to do with this case. That said, yes, Your Honor, it makes me wonder about the content of the red envelope. $100,000 is quite a good deal of money. So this was from 7 years ago, yeah? So, am I finished? Here I am. Am I finished here? I was thinking of, going home to start writing. Can we arrest him? I hate to state what should be pretty obvious to anyone. But when you catch the scent of a story, you make that rather unique face. Come on! Attorney has active imagination, little else. End quote. Even I noticed something, and my eyes aren't what they used to be. I'm starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about. Please continue with your testimony. Tell us about the scent of a story. I don't like that. I hate him so much. I'm the one asking the question here, usually. Worst character ever. Took a bit of work to get a thumbs up on the interview. The partner average story gets his interview. Story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. Okay. The development problem has something to do with it. Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare. So you threatened to go to press with this story? That's how you got your interview? Blackmail? Well, yes. No. It wasn't necessarily black, not Irk. Something wrong, Mr. Bruchel? And look, this is my story, my tidbit. Journalist info is Levelwood, end quote. I see. Well, you have no chatting going here. What's going on out there? What if some Wally Wordsworth or Sally Cooper gets wind of my story? They could be going to press where I'm going to waste. The court feels your pain, Mr. Bruchel. Mr. Justice, let's pick up the pace. Huh? I'm feeling pain. Physical and psychological pain every time I see this man. Oh, we have the bracelet responding now. Let me have a look at you. I really wish I wouldn't have to. I wanna hear it again. Maybe it's not this one. Let's see. Let's try to perceive these. I don't see anything. Could it be this one? Something about the hand. I don't see anything here. I don't see anything. Let's see this one. I don't see anything. I imagine it's something with his nose. I don't think it's this one. I was thinking that maybe it didn't actually get the interview and that he's lying about that. Could be something here on this jacket. Again. Wanna see if there's something happening here. That's a jump scare. You can put this face in an horror game and it would be terrifying. Absolutely. Shoulders. His arm. I don't think it's this one. I was thinking, yeah, that maybe it was not, it did not get the interview. Let me check again. Can I see anything weird? Fingers. The wrist. I love this mechanic, but it's so hard sometimes to see. Could it be this one? Don't see anything. I don't see anything. This one probably. There's nothing. My God, I can't see a thing. First time. Trying to carefully examine every single detail of his body. Nose, hair, the pen, the... So obnoxious. Why do I have to keep looking at this guy? Oh my god, it's so hard. Testimony left a bad taste in my mouth. Yeah. And let's push a bit. Let's push and see what happens. The victim, Drew Misham, had an aversion to reporters. Boy, I guess not even my considerable charms did much for him. The referee got my thumbs up, that is. Maybe you can elaborate on that a bit for us? Report an average story. What about this? Exactly what sort of story was this? Oh, a little one, like I said. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing in between. End quote. Might have struggled to get the lead on this particular story. But I didn't threaten, or cajole, or nothing, honest. Story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. A certain case 7 years ago? Tell us. Let me state one thing, Mr. Attorney, and you can quote me on this. I can't talk about that case. Why not? It's about journalistic pride and status and credibility and connections. The needs to reveal sources only over his dead body. End quote. So what will it be? Gonna strangle me? That man, don't tell tales, Mr. Attorney. Our chances of breaking his will are looking good. On the one hand we have your story, and on the other, the letter. What makes you think the two are related? Oh, I was just saying it's possible. Call it the reporter's intuition, unquote. I say a lot of things. You're going to pick all of them apart? Be my guest? Oh shit, anything else to add about Mr. Misham? The way Drell's talent was without compare. Just how amazing was Mr. Misham's talent? Huh? Oh, wee boy. I mean, hey, he's a star, man, a star. The flow of his brush is like a great undulating river across the canvas. Artist paints lights up studio like sun. End quote. Sky is full of wacky gestures. One just now was wackier than usual. Kind of nervous to me, Apollo. Seeing something different than before here. I suppose the last one. It has to be something related to the last one. It has to be in here. It has to be in here. I'm certain it's in here. It has to be. Drell's talent. It has to be here. It has. I don't know where though. I don't see it. So difficult. It's just talking. The arm. Something about his arm? It's the only thing that seems to be moving. A lot. Wait! Maybe it's... I have another theory. I'm starting to think something. Maybe it's Vera, the actual good artist. Who do you know? And maybe that's not him. Oh, he's sweating. Oh, I saw you. My God, it was so hard. Sweat much, Mr. Bruchel? Oh, yeah, well, a man can help his glance, you know. It's more than that. When Mr. Mission talent was mentioned, you suddenly began to sweat buckets. Ah, you're hiding something about his talent. What? That's ridiculous. Evidence time. Let's show what Mr. Mission true talent lay. And evidence showing the talent mentioned in that letter. These are fakes, of course. But is this what we want to present? This painting was found in Mr. Mission's studio. There are two problems with this painting. First is it wasn't painted by Mr. Mission. Second is that there was another painting in the studio, which looked exactly like this one, except it was only half done. Then we have a letter discussing a payment for $100,000. Hey, Spaghetti! How are you doing? Back in the mine, are we? I hate this man, Spaghetti. This man is the worst character I've ever seen in an Ace Attorney game. I hate him so much. You have no idea. Happy that you didn't see him for much. It's just a certain business operation. The business of making forgeries. Oh! My God, that face. My God. That is all, Your Honor. It sure does look hateable. Yes, it is. Everyone, please, anyone. Can we keep this private? Please? This is my story, my scoop. Forgery. That's a serious crime. Remisham is known as an artist those days. But there were rumors he dabbled in another kind of art until a few years back. Another art, meaning forgery? Remisham was talented, alright. Talented as making precise detailed fakes. I found that certain criminal elements were quick to discover. Criminal elements? You can seriously be talking about... Exactly. I'm talking about forging evidence. Oh... Okay. Rumors started circulating 7 years ago. 7 years ago? So, are we to understand that this letter, this payment of $100,000 was for... Exactly. Forge evidence and steady profit, end quote. Is he holding a toothbrush? It's disgusting. I don't know. He uses to clean his tongue and his glasses. It's disgusting. And he scratches his head with it. It's so disgusting. The victim was living a double life. It's my chance. So the victim had ties to the criminal world, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about. This is my first time hearing of this criminal record. We certainly found no criminal connections when he conducted our investigation. But how do you explain all this money? You have to admit there's a possibility of some illegal activity here. But there is no proof tying this letter to our case. Our case was and remains simple from the beginning. Only the defendant could have poisoned the mug that night. And you of course. Hey, the only thing I poison is my pen when I'm writing reviews. Mr. Bruchel, your testimony to this point has been quite unreliable. It doesn't speak well of your reporting document. What you're talking about? My donations is rock solid. The rain is so solid that you couldn't stand an elephant on it. End quote. In any case, let's hear a summarized recap of your testimony. If we can ascertain the situation in the studio from the recap, the trial is over. Apollo, what's he talking about? Cross-examination showed Mr. Bruchel didn't have reason or means to poison him. As long as there's no other suspects, then the killer had to be Vera. That's that. This next testimony is our last chance. Mr. Bruchel, your testimony, please. But I don't want Vera to die. I want to see more of her. The only other person in the studio that night was the defendant. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She admitted as much herself. The only thing that touched her lips during the interview was that mug. And nothing left the studio after he died. Nothing. Clearly, the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. Wrong! Because we found some poison on another object. A nice testimony, clear, succinct, and without room for doubt. Shucks. You really think so? I've already disqualified the situation that night. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may begin your final cross-examination. Still have one trump card left to play, and I won't let this trial end until I use it. We have the other poisonous thing to show. I pressed something wrong. Okay. Are we sure about that? You sure about that? Well, to be really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies the whole time. One of those candies might have been poisoned. At the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint filled the room. And no mint residue was found. It's a long shot anyway. Don't tell me you're still trying to prove this. You think the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee? Well, Mr. Justice, if you have some proof. Mr. Misham ingested the poison with a root other than coffee. Not yet. It can be proven. I do believe our little forehead is growing up. Pity, we like the rush, you should forfeit best. Another hole in this case and it's plugging before I can prove anything. First things first, I better uncover a weak spot before I try to strike again. On with the cross-examination. Nothing left the studio after he died. What about this? What about this? Not one thing, you sure? Yep, sure can be. Well, we found exception. Then you're not sure, but... Journalist Max Bruchel does interview, leave studio. End quote. Please, I want this to be over. I hate him. Something leaving the studio. Did we find any sort of evidence? Now that we've proven our witness is a comedian of sorts, I'd like to turn to a defense attorney. Do you have any idea what anything might have left the studio that night? Well, there is a thing. I think one thing might very well have left the studio that night, actually. A certain something that has vanished from the crime scene. But which you mean? Something other than a witness? Of course. Don't tell me. Vera Misham? No, we're not being silly. Then let's see what you've got for us, Mr. Justice. This thing wasn't at the scene of the crime, so I can show it to you. But I do have evidence that shows that it could have been taken from the scene. So my idea is this. What was inside the frame? Okay, it's not this. It's not this. I suppose this. This is the only link between the studio and the outside world. A letterbox. What did Mr. Bruchel just tell us? When I entered the studio on the night of the murder, the victim had just finished writing a letter. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, it was true. Furthermore, you went on to tell us. Smile is probably the most annoying thing in gaming. So yeah, I hate him. Worst character ever made, ever. I hate him so much. And I put the letter in a yellow envelope and put it in the letterbox. Oh! The very same letterbox was empty. In other words, that night the yellow envelope disappeared. What do you want, Gavin? Ah, yes, intriguing. So an envelope has disappeared from the scene of the crime. Of course, this changes nothing. Huh? Is a point, Mr. Justice? What we're trying to figure out here is how the poison got into Mr. Mission. It's really important that this envelope the witness says it saw disappear. Well, if it did disappear, then something did leave the studio that night. That seems very important to me. Very well done. The witness will add this to his testimony. You got it? I still think this fails to change anything, forehead. I wouldn't be so sure. A letter disappeared from the crime scene that night. This is exactly the opening I've been looking for. On par with Magalore from Path of Radiance. Magalore? Pink hair character is named. You mean... Makalov? I suppose. Makalov is not ugly. It's just a bit annoying. A letter was put in the post from the studio, but I had the thing that matters. Nothing could be more serious than an envelope disappearing from the studio. And you were hiding that fact from us. Ah, yes, well, actually, I don't argue the possibility that a letter disappeared from the studio. But her forehead, isn't there a much more serious question before us? The Bruchel testimony has changed, which means the facts of the case have too. And what is told us means something entirely different now. I'm starting to think. Let's keep thinking, Apollo. Was kinda close, yeah. What about this? It's a very small frame. It's never this. It's never! It's never! I am so wrong. I hardly think that matters. I'm not referring to design, just hateness. I suppose, yeah, it's not the best character ever. It's very annoying. How is the letter important? Because it could have been a similar letter to this. Ah, by the way, this is my client. Wait, can I show it? No, I cannot. Well, I think I'm gonna present this. And I'm gonna fail. How can this help me? Okay, let's go into some deep focus mode. A letter was put in the post from the studio, but I hardly think that matters. Why does it actually matter though? My idea was that, let me examine this. Oh, you never unscrew this. Well, put poison in the coffee, rub the bit on here too. No, because you could, you know, I mean, maybe you don't do it anymore, but you lick the envelope, right? To make it so the glue sticks. Right? Hmm. Write the name on the front and back of the card. Hmm. Is it the time? Written signature. Let me push the last part also. You say clearly as though it was obvious. But this claim that the defender poisoned the victim is merely conjecture. Ah yes, well, you see, my business is all about making the most ridiculous things sound right. I will have it, I know. Yes, well, actually, I guess this is more a case of ridiculous journalism sounds wrong. End quote. Court is forced to agree with you. Please refrain from wild conjecture. Understand that clear? What do you think, Apollo? I think his saying seems so not flawed. It's kind of what you want from a testimony. And that's correct. Are we sure of this? You're sure about that?
Objection!
Mr. Micho ingested the poison via route other than the coffee. Now we can prove it. Proof is possible. Oh, come on, Gavin. Shut up. You do understand what we need, yeah? Proof, Herr Forehead, not possibilities. Of course. And Prosecutor Gavin, I hope you understand. I'm ready to give you that proof. What did you say? I proved the disappearing envelope. I saw you write a letter, I did. Which was picked up by the mailman, I assume. Of course, which means that the envelope had a stamp on it. Stamp? Oh. As we all know, stamps come with red glue on the back. Ah, yes, yes. That is what I was thinking, right? Because nowadays, I think some people don't even know that in the past they used to lick the glue. In order to use the glue, you have to wet it by licking the stamp. Yep. And this is, if someone, you know, someone a bit younger than me might not know this, because nowadays letters, you don't really do that. Feh, no one was talking to actually lick stamps in this day and age. But he did. If you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead after all. The mom. Okay, so he licked the stamp, but wait, how does he explain the atroquinine on the rim of the coffee mug? That's not important. If you lick the back of a poison stamp, the poison will get on his tongue, yes? What would then happen if he put the coffee mug to his mouth, Huh. The trace on the mug weren't the killer doing, it was the other... Ooh, interesting. What? Coffee mug didn't poison Mr. Misham. Mr. Misham poisoned the coffee mug himself. Putting it like that is a bit silly, but yeah. Order! But that doesn't, does it? Recall if you would. Atroquinine is a slow-acting poison, yes? The poison entered his body when he put a stamp on that envelope. But his time wasn't up until the very moment he touched his lips to the cup of Joe. Which was, it was 15 minutes early, right? So... I mean, this is a dumb thing to wonder, but I always wonder if using water was enough to make the letter stick. Maybe it's too too much? I don't know. I knew back in the day that you just licked it. You have something to add, Mr. Brusher? Remove him from the game. As I believe I mentioned earlier. But you know, I don't seem to remember him ever finding one. Maybe just run out? Incidentally, we searched the desk drawer at the scene of the crime. There was no stamps, not a single one. But we already know where he took it from. He took it from the small thing, small frame. How will you prove that the stamp was coated with poison? Actually, I'm glad no other stamps were found. Makes proving the stamp used was poison possible. Ha 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 ha! Good show, good show! You can't even prove there was a stamp at the scene of the first place. Well, let's hear what the defense has to say anyway. Where's your evidence that proves the existence of this poison stamp? It is right here, Herr Judge. Well, there certainly is a cute little frame, and by little I mean really little. It was on the victim's desk, Your Honor. Quite empty, as you can see for yourself. I noticed a stool during my inspection, so what? Apparently you weren't as observant as you should have been. You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important. Missing something? Yes, a pale bluish stain of the inside of the frame. A troponin residue. What? Why wasn't I told about this? The frame is only 2 inches square. The face of the frame is even smaller. Maybe an inch wide at most. Which is hamburgers for me, but whatever. Very small. You aren't saying. Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame? A commemorative stamp, perhaps? Order! The poison stamp was in this frame? Nyeh. Impossible. Prosecutor Gavin? Why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it there so he could commit suicide in the Moonstruck. Yeah. You know, can I say something? I thought, see. What, Mr. Bruchel? And please stop jittering around like that. The victim was a forger, right? There's a lot of money in that line of work. Forger's friends. Makes enemies too. In quote. The poison stamp might have been a murder weapon. Oh. But why was it on his table then? Shut up, Gavin. Shut up. Shut up, Gavin. I don't care. Oh, rich. That's rich. Leave the ridiculous flights of fancy the Gaviner's song lyrics, please. The stamp was a murder weapon? Nonsense. Murder is a simple business. Who would go to such lengths? No one. Oh, I disagree. Come again? Recall, if you would, the victim's reclusive lifestyle. Drew omission hid from the world. He avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world was the mail. Mail? Now, if you wanted to kill someone you couldn't meet, but you knew or read letters, a stamp would be the perfect weapon. Ridiculous. Where's your proof? I want proof. Show us evidence that this poison stamp was sent to him as a murder weapon. We don't. Things are finally starting to come together. What is it, Apollo? Your fists are trembling. I think I know what happened. I don't believe it, but I can see it. I think I know how Mr. Mishman was killed. Well, fill us in, Mr. Justice. A certain piece of evidence points to the truth, Your Honor. I can show you how someone with the intent to kill sent Mr. Misham the stamp of death. Sure. I'm confused. Could it be just a painting? Let me think it's true. I was thinking the painting. But so this was his, and this was sent to him. I believe this can be the only proof. I think it's wrong. Oh no. Certain piece of evidence points to the truth. Was it just in here? The enclosed stamp. Okay. It's this. Isn't this the envelope? The one from 7 years ago? Think about the text of the letter again. There were 2 pages in the envelope. This is page 1. Yeah, the enclosed stamp. And this is page 2. I want to draw your attention to one phrase in particular. Sending the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. The enclosed stamp, Your Honor. Oh! In other words, if I have this straight. The stamp, poison, on the stamp, lick, lick, gasp, echo. I'm gonna send you a poison stamp. What if he had done exactly as the letter asked? He would sign the document, put it in the envelope, and put the stamp on it, right? And he would put it in his letterbox. 15 minutes wouldn't have elapsed between affixing the stamp and mailing the letter. But the clock started ticking, and when the time came, he drew his last breath. And the murder weapon would be taken away from the scene. Quite conveniently thanks to the postal system. Stop it, Gavin. Such a splendid imagination you have, Air Forehead. Let me confirm one thing with you, if I might. So, this poison stamp was inside this envelope from 7 years ago. Yeah? Is that what you have us believe, really? Does he keep on doing that? He wants to feel cool, he wants to remind everyone that he's a rock star. Prosecutor rock star. Kinda silly, I mean, it is Phoenix, right? Not really, as Ace Attorney, you know? It is a little bit of a stretch, but there's a possibility. Yes, a very small possibility. How small, I wonder? A poison stamp in his envelope, a stamp that became the murder weapon. How do you intend to prove that seeming coincidence? Well, it was 7 years ago, and we don't even know who sent that letter. And your answer is silence, I see. Very well. I move to... Oh. It's not nice to pick on the Frolian, Clavier. Why are you here? Why? What? What? Emma! What? Like my Christoph Gavin impression? Did I sound like him? Don't quit your day job. Don't you have a crime scene to be looking after, Frolian detective? Someone had to come dig you all out of the mess you're making on this case. Mess? You know, none of this would have happened if you just trusted in science a little more. You can find out if the stamp was in that envelope. Easy. Can't explain yourself, Frolian detective? Glare at me all you want, but science is on my side. Yeah, not only is she a woman, she's also the best woman of them all. We love her. It's all in the residue, right? That's right, the poison detection spray. Produce the red envelope at once. You can open it on the authority of the court. Okay, Aha! Look at this. We have the proof. We spray with right intent or whatever. Okay. Well, would you look at that? No mistaking it. That's atroquinine residue. Look at her being so cool. I don't believe it. A murder weapon from the past. Now, 7 years later, it bears his fangs at last. Objection! Absolutely outrageous. Tell me why. Why didn't this murder take place 7 years ago? Well, there's one possibility. Maybe Mr. Mission figured it out. Figured what out? He realized that the person who sent the letter wanted him dead, so he sent his reply with a different stamp and put his decisive evidence in a frame. What do you want? You're still here? Can I make a statement here on the record? I, Spark Razortooth Brushell, claim that scoop as mine. Drew Mission killed in cold blood. By sender of 7-year-old letter, end quote. Can you stop existing? Please stop. Remove him from the universe. No, we don't want him anymore. No one likes him. See no room for further argument here. Though I admit, it is all coming as quite a shock. Think that the murder weapon reached his mouth after 7 years. Stamp is taken straight to afterlife. End quote. Oh, I think the witness is a bad influence on her judge. Delete him. Please, I don't want to see him ever again. I see no need for further debate on this matter. Sender of the letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant. Explode. Apollo. Think we just won. Very well. This court finds the defendant. Come on, Gavin, what is it? Clavier. Gavin is his surname. Is this the bright future of our legal system? Prosecutor Gavin? A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago? Tickets from Gaviner's shows are invalid after 2 weeks. Well, because the concert is over. Don't they become invalid the moment the concert is over? Whatever. Doesn't make sense to any other way. It boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction in her forehead claim. Contradiction? A poison stamp was placed in this envelope 7 years ago, whereupon it was framed until now. If that's the case, then why would Drew Mission have done what he did? Emma explained that. He must have realized it was poisoned. Therein lies the rub. 7 years ago, the forger Drew Mission sensed a trap and put the stamp in a frame. I do not debate this, but this begs the question. Why, 7 years later, did he use the stamp on the night of the murder? That's a fair question. Surely you don't mean to suggest that Mr. Mission simply forgot. He put the murder weapon in a frame on his desk for 7 years and forgot? You expect us to believe he sprung the trap on himself? Well, I admit this is all quite shocking myself. It does seem highly unlikely that he would fall from a trap that had been sitting on his desk for 7 years. Apollo, I don't think we're winning anymore. I'm glad to see we're all back in the real world now. Welcome back to reality. We've been waiting for you. Okay, then how do you explain the poison stamp that was in this envelope? The poison stamp? What exactly is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to court for us? I see no proof that such a thing ever existed. But we did find a trace of it. What about the atroquine residue, huh? Oh, I agree. That does seem to be atroquine residue. But her forehead is certainly no stamp. Even if your precious poison stamp did exist, Drew Mission never would have used it. That is all. There is nothing else. I believe we come to a conclusion again. Apollo, were we wrong the whole time? I can't believe it. Poison trace is my child. It can't be coincidence. I have to bring some closure to the issue sometime this year. Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. Let's review the facts and see where we stand. 7 years ago, Drew Mission received a red envelope. There were traces of the poison atroquine on the document inside the envelope. A similar trace was also found at the crime scene, on this tiny picture frame. The fence has indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope, an envelope that left the scene of the crime with a poison stamp on it. Even if this envelope contained a poison stamp, and Drew Mission, knowing this, put it in a frame, he never would have used the stamp. I'm afraid you're right, which means there is a fatal flaw in the defense case. Razor atroquinine, the envelope, the frame, and Drew Mission mysterious death. They're all connected somehow. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have a conclusion for us? The defense stands by its case, Your Honor. We've seen that the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense, which means that one of our clues must be a fake. Ha, fake clue? Fascinating. And we find this fake, your wild fantasies will prove quite reasonable, yeah? Fake clue that's thrown us off the poison tree is none other than... It has to be one of these two, right? Maybe the frame wasn't there. This frame is the fake clue? Without a doubt, Your Honor. Wasn't it you who presented this evidence to the court? Hold on a second, Apollo. Poison on the envelope, the frame, and the coffee mug. They're all connected somehow. We can flog ourselves later, Apollo. Now it's time for thinking. Is it just a red envelope? This red envelope is a fake? Without a doubt, Your Honor. Wasn't it you who presented the evidence to the court? Hold on a second, Apollo. The poison on the envelope, the frame, and the coffee mug. They're all connected somehow. So the fake is him? Okay, they make you retry this because apparently it's very hard to guess. Is the fake? The victim was a fake clue? I'm afraid I don't understand. Was it not him? I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. It all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself. Objection! Congratulations, you've completely lost me. So the fake evidence is none other than its master of fake himself, the forger. Makes a good story, I'll give you that. The fake clue, fakes, forgeries. Ah, I know that face. Let's see, I just an idea face. I don't know if I'm right, but I'm going with it anyway. What if our forger is the fake? Come again? 7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. 7 years passed. Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why? That's what I want to know. Because the forger who was killed was a fake. Here we are again. The victim was a fake? One forger smelled the trap. One forger fell into the trap. That's 2 forgers, and one of them was a fake. You lost me, Apollo. So you're telling us that Drew Misham, the victim, was a fake? Well, if he was the fake, who was the real forger? Oh! Vera is the forger. Could it be? I'm afraid you're going to have to back up your story. Mr. Justice, show us just who the real Drew Misham was. She's the forger. Understood, Your Honor. What's with the idea with this game and having like your client not be the culprit but being a criminal still? Huh. The real forger was her. Was Vera. There can be only one explanation, really. The real identity of the forger, known as Drew Misham, is none other than his only daughter, Vera Misham. Order! Mr. Justice, this is going out on a limb even for you? I kinda agree. I mean, Vera, forger. Let's consider it before you write it off entirely. If you look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes quite clear. Forgery had been taking place in the studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in the trap 7 years ago. This can only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger. Well, actually, that does make a certain kind of sense. One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found in the forger's studio. Drew Misham's and Vera Misham's. If we knew that Drew Misham wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. But she was 12 7 years ago. No, 11. No, she was 12. Still. The father was very mission. Well. Fascinating. Okay. Oh, Vera. So are you a criminal? Vera mission. You've been paying attention to the trial so far? Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who is the forger? Drew Mission. Was that an expression of emotion on her face? Staring holes into Prosecutor Gavin's face. I'm used to being stared at by Frolians, believe me. Ugh. Though they usually talk to me too. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works of art? Yes. So the forger Drew Mission was you? Yes, it was me. What? What? She does the Dahlia face. She really does. Incredible. We have to break for a 10-minute recess. So she is the criminal. But how does this all make sense? Why? Why is it always so complex? Let's see what she has to say. October 8, 124. Same Dahlia cute face art energy. Yeah. Oh, okay. So where exactly does this leave us, Apollo? Well, the Drew Mission was killed. Wasn't Drew Mission the forger, basically? Ah, well then who was he? Well, Eve was actually doing her nails. What? So, you really made those forgeries? Yes, for father. I know, it was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. The talent for making forgeries? How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything? Father was so proud, and I so happy. But in the end, I was making those forgeries. I never had a good constitution nor personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, father is... Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. So you were already creating your works back then? I started when I was only 12 years old. The one who figured out the stamps was poison that was... Mr. Justice, it's time to the courtroom, please. Right, out of time. Wait, Vera, just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work. Right, see, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings. Thank you for the iPad. Spaghetti. I see. Mr. Justice. Yes? Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. Your late father? He was watching, gathering information. All about the right and call of offices. But lately, we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano. Well, they're not really gags. Yet when father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. Who was Mr. Misham? Am I supposed to know? What if he was Daddy's daddy? Judging from the relative ages involved, I say it's highly unlikely. How old was he? 52. I mean, that's kind of the age gap between me and my parents, so I don't find it so impossible. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. Oh no, Paul, what the freak. This is a wonderful quote. I wanna screenshot this. Okay. We know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. I mean, the case is finished. No, I mean, well, maybe, I don't know. We haven't proven that she didn't kill him. Court is now back in session. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you set up this Drew Mission forger persona? There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's an handsome guy. Is he? Very well, miss, if you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one? Yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. So she was the one who made the forgeries. Yet she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. The word at large, it was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I? Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You have seen this before, yeah? Yes, it was in the desk drawer. Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope. My God, an easy case, said Phoenix. I created things and father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handled the deal, all of it. Oh, so cool. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after the job that we moved to the current studio. Okay. It certainly was much of great interest in your testimony. Not that the witness realizes it. Very well, please begin the cross-examination. Okay. Need more information about this forger. It's Drew Misham. Oof. Okay. We have still one health. No, I am back to full. Thank God. You created things and your father sold them. So these things you were making, you made paintings identical to other paintings, right? The closer they were, the happier father was. I was happy too. You're quite young now. When did you begin this work? My first painting sold when I was 12. Your Honor, she had no idea what she was doing was illegal. Easy there, little attorney. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. True. Please tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father. Alright. This envelope came after my first work. What about this? By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point? Yes. But father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings. For instance? For instance, a letter someone had written. Or a fingerprint left upon a cup. Or a signature on a document. A seal upon a letter. My God! That's terrifying! And the $100,000 promised in the letter was the start. The beginning of a new industry for Drew Mission. So he was basically exploiting his daughter. Yep. Why do all the people that die in these cases are always bad people? A new industry. I mean, except from the previous one. The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words. So, did you used to work with a certain Von Karma by any chance? Would be interesting. So you didn't know how the things you were making were being used? I enjoy painting very much. I think I understand. The Fräulein had lived in an unusual little world. Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope? Father signed them and sent them back, I believe. Did he follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. It's a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. What do you mean, you received it? Did I do something wrong? You didn't use the stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. Atroquinine. A moment, Herr Forehead. You can't force an answer up to the witness. Now then, perhaps you will tell me, Fräulein Vera, why did you receive the stamp? Is something wrong? It was beautiful. Aha, you mean it was one of those commemorative stamps? Yes, I think it was. So you didn't know about the poison? Ah, okay. I mean, she was a child. What? You don't expect to receive poison. I mean, it's so complex. She's so cute. The trap failed by chance, by mistake, thanks to this commemorative stamp. Quite a close call. It was after that job that we moved. Yeah, sorry. You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is? Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books. Single job that tied them to the criminal underworld. I think Mr. Mission wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large. When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work. He was protecting her. Still, I think it went down like this. He made her do stuff for him. But at a certain point he discovered this is quite dangerous. This is more dangerous than I was thinking. So maybe it's better if we start to slow down a tiny bit. That was the real essence of the artist. In the work and he supplied the face. So, you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in. Apparently not. Another Garchomp EX card. Yeah. I love your Garchomp. About this commemorative stamp, could you tell us more about it? It was very pretty, and more than that. Yes? It was a picture of people I liked at the time. It's something new. Gavin, stop with this, please. Apparently, we got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you would be so kind as to continue your testimony, Fräulein. He's so cute. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. This is moving towards something that is starting to scare me. Magicians? I love mysterious things. I always have. Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat. Confusing mysterious with freaky. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. See? Isn't magic great? Fine, great, yeah, sure. No need to get all excited. But the magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. I was quite sad. Is she just saying what I think she said? Magic troupe? Now where have I heard that before? The article came after she completed her first job. Makes it a letter from her client, whoever wanted the forgery made. Apollo! We're close, we just have to piece together the parts. And they were in a red envelope, and the path we took to take Draw Mission life. Oh, so okay. Oh no, we need to see the animation every time. Do you mean this? Those magicians you liked, was it this bunch? Apollo, they're not a bunch. I see. Still, I have to wonder. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter? Good question. Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat Troupe Gramarye. But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think? Prosecutor Gavin? Oh, you don't like this, Clavier? You don't like where these things are going? Prosecutor Gavin? Gramarye. What's with Gavin? Might I ask you just one question of this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting. Please tell me, what exactly did you make? Can I ask why? No! Answer the question, now! That's so rude, Gavin. What? You're usually not the one whose volume concerns me. Yes, it is unbecoming of me, I apologize. But I must know, please, Miss Measham, tell me. It was a book. A single page in a book. A book? Please be more specific. It was an unwritten book, like a diary. Oh God. Everything fine? I don't know. No! What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? It looks like he just saw a ghost. Miss Measham, this book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no? How did you know? Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering. He's told you nothing, has he? Your solid mentor. Nothing? Solid who? Phoenix Wright. Who else? Daddy? He never told you about the trial 7 years ago? About how we came to lose his attorney's badge? No, he didn't. It was a certain piece of evidence that declared his fate, you know? A certain diary. On the back, it bore the mark of a silk cat. What? Phoenix Wright tossed out of the profession by false evidence. And the forger who made that evidence? Is this girl standing right in front of me? Vera, you must tell us. The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham, you, to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes. Who was it? That's why Phoenix did this. Oof. We only met once. You met the client? Who was it? It was... What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again. Yes, what? Is there something about me? I remember it clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary. It was Gavin's brother. I mean, the other Gavin. Who was it? Vera! The devil. What a freak. Unconscious. Acute atrocu. This ends the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Misham. Vera Misham was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailtant. Joseph was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's lives. It was a threat. She is currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. Very simple case, at first glance, until he finally began to show its true colors. Hey, listen to this music. Music from the trilogy. Oh, look who it is. In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. Oh my god. Gavin. And that is where we must go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god, he's so cute. It was 7 years ago, so she was like 7, 8. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Oh no, she's so cute. Oh no, oh no, no. Save the progress. I'm not gonna stop. I don't care. I wanna see. It's only 3 hours and a half. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Well, seems I found the partner I've been looking for all along. What the freak is this? Over a game of cards? Well, yes, over a game of cards. What? That was how we first met. 7 years ago. 7 years earlier. Phoenix Wright final trial. Oh. Maya? Maya? We see Maya? We see Maya? Oh, okay. It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. This is music from a trilogy. Sorry, I get excited. Got to try and relax. Oh, good morning, Mr. Enigma. I'm sorry it was sprung this to you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand I'm asking the impossible of you. He's quite an imposing man. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Actually, it wasn't, trust me. Wow! Wow, so cute! Oh my god! Wow! 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 I'm gonna die. How can I make a even more childish voice for her? She already had some sort of childish voice. I don't think I can go this higher. Oh my god. So we don't have Maya. I mean, Maya's probably busy doing stuff, but... Oh, morning, Daddy. Oh, so you are the father. Are you? I'm so glad you came. You okay, Daddy? They picking on you? Ha ha ha! I am fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My first show today after all. I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? Oh, old boy. Me? Looks what they started. Here. What's this? Sims face clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 sweet minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life, wish I give thanks. I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important. What's this? A memo for you to come such? Or some such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. I'll give it a read later. Oh, whoa, what is that? What the freak is this? Body found in the hospital room. Magnify. Shadi Enigmar. And this is the victim. Magnify Grammar. Zach Grammar. It's him. I see. This is the father of Trucy. And this is Magnify. Died after being shot in the head. And the music is so nostalgic. It's a very important badge. Yes, it is, Phoenix. Each attorney badge is a number claiming on the back. Not 2 numbers at the sea. Better make sure I don't lose mine. Oh, God. Age 67. Loss of blood from bullet wound. Malignant tumor found in victim's liver. Okay, so you're Trucy's father. We'll get through it, somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. Ah, an easy win then, yes? They're calling him a thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Of course, there's no one of those every year. Yeah, there is, Phoenix, you know something about it. There's Edgeworth, and then there is Francisca, and then Godot, and then there is a freaking, I don't know, Payne. Switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation I put you in, but allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes, they will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So do your best, but do not worry. But you lost this, Phoenix. Or did you win with false evidence? I don't remember. Is this game right after? Sorry, this case right after all the stuff with Maya and Misty Faye and whatever, all that thing? I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Because he used false evidence? Yes, isn't that right, Trucy? Yeah, you bet, Daddy. First look at the case was only yesterday. The information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I do what I can, for their sake. Believe the curtains will be lifting anytime now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. Ha ha ha. The client is Shadi Enigma, known to the world as Zachary Marie, a wildly popular magician, star of Triple Grammar. He's also a very big man, which is kind of scary. His mentor, Magnify Grammar, was a rare breed of magician, single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic until he was shot dead. And Zachary Marie is the suspect. Do we have the usual judge? We do. Court now in session for the trial Shadi Enigma. The defense is ready, Your Honor. It's so nice to see him again. My God. Is the prosecution ready? He's a bit younger here. I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really. Buzzkill? Is this some new kind of crime? One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Where are the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts? A Gaviner's concert got 10 times the thrill that his jigs got. Who were you again? Clavier Gavin. I came to get the party started. Legally, yeah? Gavin? Defense attorney Christopher Gavins? How figures my bro more famous in this part of town? Clavier Gavin. Lead singer for the mega hit band The Gaviners. You're out of your league, rock boy. I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. True, my debut single, 13 Years a Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah? Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro-rock accent, by the way. I'm just getting warmed up, Herr Attorney Wright. Wait, he's not from Germany? He's just faking an accent? Whatever. Perhaps he'll be so kind as to fill us in on the case. A chunk, baby. Time to cut on the opening act. My God, Claudia. What's his name again? Detective Gumshoe! Oh! Oh my God. Because Emma, of course, wasn't in police anymore yet. And you are? Hey, you are the one who called me up here, sir? Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct. Detective Gumshoe, long time no see. Hey, you! Huh? Me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win, and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? What, you normally lack confidence in your testimony? Herr Detective, this is my stage. Candy antics. Huh? All this hey-youing and such. And I could care less about your history together. No, why do you have to be so rude? We love Gumshoe. You also almost died in the second game or whatever, so... Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand. It happened 6 days back, in a room in the General Hospital. The old music, my God, it's so nostalgic. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The victim was a patient, asleep in an hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. That's the facts. Not so long ago, the victim, Magnify Grammar, was a famous man. Look at him. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Ah yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name Magnify, or Magnifi, to one of my generation, and you'll be lucky to get a blank stare. Well, I'm sure the youngsters today know his discipline is even better. I dare say Troop Grandmarie has made quite a name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnify has been in the hospital for the last year. What was it? A mole ignorant tutor or something. Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah. A malignant tumor, perhaps? In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact. Okay, 3 months to live. I see. He was about to die. In fact, this seems simple enough. But something's not right. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock to an heaven's door? Why shoot him? I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. It was very, very bad. My god. He had diabetes, he was about to die of cancer. Of tumor, sorry, not cancer. When he was shot by a pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. I was supposed to inject himself. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. Yep. Very weird that they killed him. Couldn't they have just waited? Whoever it was. Oh, well, we lack so much information, so... Wait, I see no sign of being used? Let me see this. He has been washed and shown no sign of use, okay. Why did the killer have to shoot his dying man? What reason could he have had? Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting. Yes, sir. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. What? A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found on the scene, no doubt about it. The pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. Very straightforward. What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting? Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question. To my beloved student Zach, do you entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain? I couldn't read it. Yeah, I wanna see it. So, Command 13-1105, very precise. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot. One shot, square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Was this the forged evidence that what's her name, Vera did? Interesting. I thought such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder? I believe the answer to the question can be found at the end of the letter. Ah, you cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Deputy Ganshu, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't see your people with that piece, sir. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Why having come at 11:05 without some specific reason? The devil is in the details, sir attorney. Oh, is not her forehead? I suppose it's special to Apollo. Was there some reason? As it turns out, there was. Every night for a half hour, starting at 11, the victim, Magnify Grandmarie, was given an IV. IV? Indovane, something like that? Yeah. There it is in the picture, off to the side of the bed. Oh no, that's the judge. At 11, a doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night, without fail. That was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. During his IV. Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would. What's the reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? Could have at least mentioned it to me. Can I check these? This is the syringe. I was getting shots. My god. Mind if I use this to inject this insulin? Why are there no traces of it having been used? Malignant liver has progressed to final stage with no poor recovery. Patient has 3 months to live. Patient with chronic diabetes requires regular insulin. My god. The victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. Sure he did. Hold it! Just because he got a letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, I disagree. The victim was indeed shot in the forehead after all, just as he had commanded. It could be a setup, but let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Fine, I can play it slow as well as I can play it fast. Come on, Gumshoe. Guest star Gumshoe. And this letter was sent to the victim? There it is. Gotcha. You're all mine this time, pal. Oh? I had the handwriting checked out, of course. Is the victim, no mistake. Because in the past we had some problems with handwriting. Ah, I see. Score 1 for the boys! Hello, they were just asserting the facts. Why am I so annoyed? After ordering your own death, things aren't what they used to be, I guess. Not sure this is relatively commonplace even now, Your Honor. So anyway, guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. Finally, what was Saskafim shot the old man in the forehead? How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cracking. First, we got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead, loud and clear. Can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. Lemon. You also found a defendant pistol at the scene. Traces of gunpowder residue show that it has been fired recently. Well, Mr. Wright? As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution claim. There is something that I can use. Technically, there is a hole in the clown, so... Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. What does the letter tell us? The defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes. Bingo, pal! That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead. No, no, no. Defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make. Oh, you're already punching? I thought it was a new thing, Gavin. What? And you can prove that with this photo? I can prove he had a choice, yes. Defendant might have fired like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim forehead. Let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. He didn't shoot the victim forehead. What did the defendant shoot? I mean, it's clear that it's here. Why is Phoenix's voice different? It sounds a bit different. Maybe it's older, I suppose. The clown doll? Take a closer look. See? It's been shot in the forehead too. Oh, there's a hole in its forehead. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution claim. The mouth. And I suppose you have a reason to why he shot this clown doll? I don't. He didn't just shoot the doll. He shot the doll's forehead. His forehead? Ah. Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead, which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. It's a bit weird, though, but it's gonna be a reason. Also stated an intriguing possibility. A hole in the clown's forehead. Definitely looks like it was shot. Balif, send someone to investigate this matter. Admit, I'm impressed, but accepted nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim. Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead, as ordered. The letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life. The bullet hole in the clown's doll forehead does demand an explanation. Might very well be a clue, yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant innocent, but it doesn't even prove the opposite. Cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. How sad it is to see the novice overconfidence. He doesn't realize just how big the little hole is going to get. Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony. It's one shot. Oh, it's not. Your Honor, that statement contradicts. It's the same. It's not that. So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim? Hey, not a bad summary, Paul. More of a confirmation than a summary. Was really more of a confirmation than a summary. Our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? Testimony might be my only source of information. I read this letter carefully, but I did read that carefully. Oh. Do we have a proof? You mean this pistol? The one in the crime scene photo? That's the one? It's a funny looking gun, so there's no mistaking it. Compare the bullet taken from the victim's skull with a bullet fired from this gun. Every marks on the bullet were a perfect match. So you verified the murder weapon, in other words? You bet we did. But we don't have the bullet weapon. Why are you so certain? Pile of sandals, you had been stuck all of this time, pal. Ever heard of Zack and Valent's quick draw shooting? What's that? One of the defendant's specialties. Oh. Zack and Valent stand on either side of a girl. Then they shoot. Is this Trucy's mother, by the way? I kinda expect it to be. The bullets don't hit her. Instead they hit everything else on stage. It was one of the pistols they used in their show. What a great design, huh? The kids love it. Many boys and girls join the police because of that pistol, I hear. Lemao. Trugerman stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since. Court would like to see the pistol in question. Yeah, this is what I wanted. You got it, sir? Here she is. You should use a blast from the past. A stage pistol for magic show, see? They can fire real bullets. Looks so much bigger in real life than on TV. Yeah, but it can only hold one. Yeah, okay. I just needed these. I was sure it was like one bullet. The pistol firing chamber is empty. And it shows traces of having been fired recently. Any fingerprints found on the gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. Might say that lack of fingerprints is in fact a fingerprint of his own. Aha, intriguing point, well made. Not well made, not intriguing. Court accepts this evidence. Fires one bullet. My grandchildren will get a kick out of seeing this. But now it's time to return to our testimony. Okay, I just needed more information.
Objection!
Clearly. The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but like I just said, pal, after the shot, The crown in the forehead, it went and... Nya, nya, nya. Did nothing of the sort of the victim. The pistol proves it could not. The murder weapon, how? It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. Ah. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too. Yeah! That's not a contradiction, not even close. All you had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot. Oh, where you get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know? If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove to us how we got it. Ah. Heh. What was that? Wah! Is it when the person, you know, on trial, you know, on the witness stand, have their small breakdown? It's always like, yeah! I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party just getting started. They haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and started and another lack of humility. What's this? Seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared. Like I said, the detective was just a warm-up. Oh, now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? Ready for my decisive witness, of course. A witness who you will find can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Gramarie who shot the victim in the forehead. Very well. We will pause for a 15-minute recess. This might be my lucky break. I need 15 minutes to talk to my client. Court is adjourned. Oh, that is very good. That's the perfect place to stop. 7 years ago. No. We will stop for now. So, let's go back to the title. This was... well, we're technically doing the fourth case still. And this is the fourth case and a half. They're doing the thing they did for the third game, where they did like a fourth case that was not a real case. It was like just more information about what happened in the past. And they did it in this way, which I think I prefer. Or maybe not. I still enjoy it. Doesn't really change anything. So you don't have to make like a false fourth case. I'm very curious to see. What it's gonna be. What happened during this court case. And how is all of this related to the forgery and what was forged. I mean, we know the page was forged, but how? We will see. Thank you for coming today. Thank you so much. It was so fun. I love Apollo Justice, and we didn't get a game over today as well, which is a very good sign. Some difficult moments already, so watch out for the next time. And yep, let's see who we can raid. It's probably gonna be Parisa, but if Parisa is having a collab, I don't wanna raid them. There is RT Game streaming, but I'm not gonna raid RT Game. No, the friends I follow are streaming at the moment. It's gonna be fine. Thank you so much for coming. I'll see you possibly tomorrow. We'll see with what. Maybe some Castlevania, maybe something else. Anyway, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. And I hope you get to be silly, stay silly, and what else? I will... you later. Thank you so much for coming. Bye. I had a lot of fun. Thank you for asking. Bye. Bye.